Okay, let's continue on with more Apologies Incident Trilogy. I guess before I begin, let's just make sure everything's working, because always check that just in case. In the middle of the second investigation, which I got stuck on, because I'm trying to figure out how I need to progress the story, and it's not letting me do it, so I will just leave that and see how it goes, and also, yeah. So we've done the first part of the trial, where we solved the panty snatching crime as well as the other one. We still don't know who's hit Phoenix, and we still don't know who's done the murder yet. We're still doing the investigation, so let's jump right into it and see how we go. Again, I will be doing all the voices and stuff as well. I've got to try and get back into practice with this again, so. Okay, what's weird is it's reset all of the... Hopefully it doesn't reset everything that we have to investigate, but I guess maybe I should just examine first. In case something has changed. Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton and painted gold. It's making... Oh, wait, this is the same stuff that she already said. Never mind. Why is it not, letting me, like... She's gonna have the same stuff, the following ladder. This is the same dialogue. I'm gonna just examine everything in here just in case, but, I need to figure out what I'm supposed to do, I need to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing, This car belongs to someone at the Max's clinic. It hit Mr. Wright. So I'd sprained his ankle and the car lost a side view mirror. This car versus Mr. Wright, not quite the match of the century. Yeah, okay, this is where we found your panties, isn't it, Trucy? Can't thank you enough, Apollo. Well, thank you for saying thank you. I'm always polite. It's part of being a performer. You know what Daddy says. Doesn't cost anything to be polite, and it could bring you more business. Typical. Just kidding. I really am grateful. Nothing is around here. I thought I had to do something in the actual garage, because it wouldn't let me. Because it was mentioning like I needed to push. Maybe I should head back there now just to see if something changes. But it's weird. It's not letting me follow for follow. Yeah, I can do that. I will follow you back when I finish streaming, just in case it doesn't come through properly, because I have had problems with Discord before. Thank you for lurking as well. I will return the favor when I'm finished. Just make sure that I get the name correct. Thank you for the lurk. Let's try going back to the area. Let's try going back to the area instead. Hope that it allows me to talk to who I need to talk to. So we need to head back to the mansion, and then the mansion should trigger the next. Thank you for the like as well, Cupid. Hope that you are doing well. Hope that you're able to get through the castle today. The Kamoshida's castle. I'm not sure where you are up to, but hopefully you have enough time to do that. The first, I would say with every Persona game, the first area is always the roughest one, just because you don't have a lot that you can really do. SP-wise, you're always struggling. Yeah, there's supposed to be something that appears here, and it's just not appearing for whatever reason. At least these don't reset. At least these don't reset at all when they, thing. Just really weird. Let me, try and figure out what I'm supposed to do. There's something that I've missed. There's definitely something here that I've missed. Definitely something that I've missed. So what's supposed to happen is... There's supposed to be a crowd that's forming outside the mansion, but there's no crowd that's appearing, so I've missed some evidence or something to progress the story somewhere. I talked to Alita the whole time. Okay, let's just go back and just check to make sure we've done everything. Trish is no longer here. That's why Alita's no longer here. If we go to the detention center... I don't think anyone should be there. I've already talked to you. The mansion we already talked to... The mansion I already talked to Little Plum, so she should be... yeah, we already checked that as well. We have the slippers. Eldoon's house, we talked to him. Pan left it off. It's mentioning about that what is supposed to happen is after we talk to something, the guy, an officer won't let us in unless you can show a connection between the crime scene. So it's but yet I have access to it. So there's something going on with the thing here. You're supposed to pan left, and okay, this is really weird. That did not happen before. Because we entered the clinic, so I guess I had to go back and forth to do something. Something's really weird with that. Oh, gotta check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? Yeah, there was no guard here before. Did I even do something incorrect? Like, there was definitely no guard here before, and now it's triggered. So maybe I made a mistake, and the game refreshed itself when I turned it off and on again. Now I'm asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. Same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. This is over in this park, isn't it? Clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the client is connected to the incident in the park will beat it. I'm asking, no gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Okay, that's what we... So what's weird is that I went to the left, nothing triggered. I went into the clinic, and it allowed me to do everything there. And then it's telling me now that I need evidence. So, I guess in that case, what I need to do is head back to, now it should be allowed to head back to the mansion. It should give me the right options. I don't know why, that happened. Then here we go. Okay. That crowd over by the park. People trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. Why are those girls screaming? I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him." Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it's in the air forehead. What's good at Gavin? Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! That's the screams. Your album just came out, you know. By waving to them, they love it. He's so cute! They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves to them. See? It's surreal. See, we're here investigating? It was on my way home, when my Og gave up the ghost. Your Og? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just like that. Ah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Plug the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines. Tell me you share my angst there, forehead. What a bicycle, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get it fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my god, there he goes! I wish I could do accents better, but I'm just not very good with this. Forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Okay, now we can go in. Now we can continue the story. For some reason, it just didn't... I guess I did some events out of order, so I had to go back and just retrace my steps to do something. Yeah, now we can go into the park. So we want to basically talk to... We want to talk to Emma first, and then do all the rest of the stuff, because it's going to do the investigation. Something about this scene looked different to you. Trash can's still there, knife is still there, and the police guard is still there. I don't really notice anything. Oh! I guess they mean the footprints? Like, don't know? Maybe? Three taps are gone. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I think you're right. Go over there. White Frog detective from yesterday. Seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. Investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. Gonna talk about someone behind their back. Do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky. Hello. Yeah, this music is exactly the same as what it was in, I'm fairly certain this is the same music from the original games. I believe, I can't remember what the name of the sister is, but I remember there was two of them, from what I can recall. I think, yeah. Seems gloomy as ever. It's miserable, miserable. Just got a new kid that can't get the stuff to work. It's all smiles with that glimmerous fop. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? Foxy's shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Speaking of distracting, I have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. We'll talk to her first and then we'll examine the scene, because we have to do some stuff with her anyway, so, Detective Sky. You know Mr. Wright, correct? He didn't mind Daddy. I want details. Well, he helped me out a long time ago. I'd say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an accident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I studied to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. You know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I always thought that too. That is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. I'm gonna test it here before the forensics team arrives. Sure, that's okay. What's good to go? I lie, I'm not fun with the man. These glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? Scooter should be cool of wit and furrow of brow. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know? No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? And you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. Neither a boy nor one of his. Well, let's see what she has to say. Exactly happened 7 years ago. I've actually heard the details. Investigate. Better you learned it for yourself anyway. The new kid. Let's see what we're involved with here. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? You mean it wasn't a police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue. It's a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It's raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with these blue tarps? Alright, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Oh, right, this is why it looks different. Yeah, now I remember. This area looks different now because they had blue tarps on the ground. to preserve evidence, and now that's why we can see the leaf and the footprint, which would explain the. Remember, we saw the slippers. The slippers that we have at the moment have yellow paint on them, and they also have a thing of a leaf. So I guess that's where the connection's going to be. I want to know exactly where someone was standing, like a panty-snatching student witness, for instance. So with that kid. Right. What? I'll try this stuff out. You sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Friends. To tell the truth, I'm so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. Could use your help. Well, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Yes. At this point, we may as well just do it. Like, we have to basically examine everything in the first place. Let me just make sure. Anything else that we have to do? Just a lot of talking. And then we'll probably examine a bunch of stuff anyway. Sure. Yeah, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. It's reading the instructions for a kid. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. Take the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? To verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints better be examined. This is so exciting. Okay. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster onto the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press X when where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. Okay. I guess we have to be careful not to have it overflow. This doesn't look too hard. Put a plaster on your beaker before you're done, you'll have to start over. Usually these games are fairly forgiving when it comes to, so let's just... Okay. I get it. So it's just a matter of making sure that we push the right areas and just fill in the gaps in the least amount of attempts. Okay. That's fine. This is, not too hard. Okay. All we have to do is just make sure our placement is, close enough to the next area so that we don't, because we only get about 6 or 7 clicks on the thing. Nothing too hard, I guess. Handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? What's the next step? Try to plaster until it turns white, right? Let's press X to blast it with that dryer. Oh, okay, now we're gonna do the same thing, I guess. Hey, give it a shot. Oh, okay, we just don't even have to... So I'm holding it down. I guess we just have to hit every area. So it's hard and nice, let's take a look. I'm not actually sure if that's how they actually do it. I don't think that it is, to be honest. I do not think that they actually, I do not think that they would use hair dryers. They just have to let it sit for a while. It's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold that roller tight now with X and roll it up and down. Guarantee you get enough ink on there for a good print. Okay. Guess we just split off. I'm assuming we can't over or under do it. Alright, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Alright, there we go. See if we get a match. Okay, so now it's the same thing where we can see all the footprints. Let me just compare them. I like all the different designs of the shoes that they've gone into detail with too. So obviously it's a match to Wacky. It's noodle shapes and stuff. Yeah. Okay. So it's gonna be a match to Wacky. Seems simple enough. Just pour in the stuff. Don't use too much of it. Blow the hairdryer on it. Put the what is it called on the ink, and then just match it up to something. So the shoe prints belong to Wakitaki after all. It's in the park on the night of the crime. Well, I can almost see the science at work. You love it. Nothing feels better. It's definitely way more into this than I am. So let me know if you want to do some more. Be here solving the case. It's science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. I think we've done that. What else have we still got to do here? If you talk to her again, it'll give us another footprint analysis. We can do another set of prints. So we got to do both sets of prints. Then we present the slippers, because that's going to have to be dusted for prints as well. And then we talk to her again with evidence and stuff, and then we start moving. Okay, so I guess we'll talk to her and then we'll investigate a few more things just to see if we can find something. Footprint analysis. Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on, leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now, pick which print you want to analyze. So we already analyzed the first lot, so we don't need to do that again. Let's just analyze the... We have to analyze all of them anyway. Plaster. You know what? I guess it's better to just start from the center and then see how much we have to actually... Because that will cover the most base. Next, to dry the plaster. Okay, so now the mold, we do the, it's a good one, next ink. Alright, and the moment you've been waiting for, let's take the outprints. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we get a match. I believe that was matched to, yeah. So that's Wesley's finger. So obviously that makes sense. So you've got the defendant standing where they did, and then you've got Wesley standing where... It's so weird though, because how did we get footprints for every single other person, considering that we didn't gather their shoes or anything? So shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. And we know where the penny satchel was standing. Another shoe print. Sky, mind if we give it another shot? If you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. Which print you want to analyze? Last one. Okay, may as well start in the center and then just work our way. Again, like these games on the would be different on the DS because like the one where you had to do the fingerprints would be like you have to blow the thing dry. So I'm guessing this one's the same thing. Same dialogue's being said here, so I'm not going to repeat it each time. No, this is a different shoe. We haven't got a, we have not got a shoe. This would be the slipper. We haven't got a, we don't know who the slippers belong to, so, it's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? Strange, so smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. So without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. Mystery print. Okay, put you again. It's far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It's a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the Elden Noodle stand. Does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? What happens to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mysterious shoe print? This mysterious shoe print does remind me of something. Yeah, we do have evidence to show. Pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. No, I think I have our culprit right here. Show them the slippers?
Take that!
Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out there? Look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See right here? Yeah, that's what it's shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Oh, that must mean we have evidence to suggest we can go into the actual clinic then, if that's the case. And now, wait, that means someone from the clinic was involved. Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? Please, friend, let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. It's off limits until we prove they are. Should be able to do something for you, yes? Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Yes, show this to the police officer on duty. Detective Sky's orders added to the court record. Allow clinic access to this magician and attorney in prosecutor Gavin's name. I just like how we're mentioning the magician. Like, we have to... we've got to allow that to happen. Right, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice. Anything in here that we have to, like, examine? A little heart by your name. How cute. Aren't you a little old for cute? Apollo, shame on you. Cute is eternal. Cute is timeless. No matter how old a woman gets, she always carries a little innocent maiden inside her. But really now, I suppose. Never heard it put quite that way before. When I say my name, I always put on in a little diamond. Trucy Diamond, right. See? Cute, don't you think? It's a little confusing. Like, people think your middle name is Diamond. Hey, you could write your name like Apollo equals Justice. I do like justice, but that's just taking it a bit far. Right, so now we have access to the clinic, so we will just do everything else here. I don't think she has anything else to talk about. May as well examine some of the stuff that's here and just see if there's anything new. We're saying the same thing. I'm not sure how to make text skip faster that we've already read. Considers the path. Just now we know it was Mr. Stickler who hid Little Plum's bloom was here, huh? That's right, Trucy. What a web of lies grew from that one little act. I still remember that moment. Brandished those bloomers on high and shouted objection. Here's what I want you to do, Trucy. Take that memory, gently lock it away deep in your heart, never speak of it. Professor Stickler said in trial today. Well, he was very likely pointing this at the victim. He wanted to kill him. Yeah, that's the problem. Make him put in place with the body. I think I've seen him by the police station. The way he's forced to look at the ground now, day in and day out, it's kind of sad. Poor Mr. Aldoon, who's been standing here since this whole thing started. He almost looks at home here in the park now. It should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. Anything else on the actual stand? I'm guessing we can interact with... Yep. Tops that were here yesterday are gone. I wonder why Detective Sky put them out. Yeah, the only thing they were covering is the ground. Oh, you know, I think I've seen something there. A print. A print? Oh, okay. I guess we just had to do that. So now we go to Eldoon, we show the orders and go into the clinic, and we have like a bunch of stuff to examine. Yeah, just a bunch of stuff to examine, and then we can do something else. Leave. So back to the clinic, because we have what we need now. So we should be able to present what we need to the officer. You're Joe again. When will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky? Yesterday was Prosecutor Gavin, today is Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. Gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Alright, now we can enter into the actual clinic itself, because we only got access to the garage before. Okay, June 16, Rectus Clinic reception. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. Sure of it. This guy up front wasn't so sure. We ended up being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. Might be some clues lying around. Get cracking, Apollo. Okay, let's examine everything anyway, because that's what I was going to do. This door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. But there's little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. It's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Follow that sound. Came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. Oh, did I? I went too far. Never mind. Break in. They left through that window. Wait, Apollo. Too late to catch them now. Must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. Right, she's better at this than I am. Oh, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. I guess I was supposed to go and examine first, so, yeah, I'm gonna go back, because I didn't want to do that, straight away. It's fine. I guess I can already examine that anyway. Look at all these bowls. From Eldoon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. I think we've figured out something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldoon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. A small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal but effective. What else have we got? Single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. Think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case? And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Take a closer look at these just in case. Sandals added to the court record. Cute women's sandals found in the Miraculous Clinic foyer. Any clues on those that we should pick up on? Nothing. Okay. No, nothing to... never mind. There is something to examine. Hey, Apollo, you think this is... this could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off of this. Let's try it out. Okay, oh, that's right. We've got to, like... dust for prints and then, like... There we go. Once you find the print, just, keep dusting and then... Once it's clear enough, just, do that. Hey, look, that looks like a big toe, maybe. Wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print. But is there such a thing as this, as a list of toe prints? Good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can't match this print. Seems like a good time to ask a detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. I guess we have to go back to her at some point, then. These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. Same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And it's have paint on the bottoms. Which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. Paints from the Hilton, the paints from the hit and run, after all. What were a pair of clinic slippers doing in that trash can? What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Nothing else. Okay, but now we can go into the, Plat Storage Doctor's office. Pretty intense, wasn't it? If you'd gone in there 1 second earlier, we might have met the burglar. But Apollo, what would we have said if we did see them? Can't exactly shout out, hey, who are you? Does like a certain punch. Let's think of something cool to say for the next time we do meet a burglar. Okay, now we can move back into the clinic office. Right, let's check everything in here first. Let's put a plan to see better days. Doesn't make sense either. Doesn't. Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? It's true, that's what I would do, if I were a burglar. So why look under a potted plant? Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe. What if people putting their house keys under plants, but a key to a safe? Maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. It's getting nowhere fast. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. Burglar must have left in a hurry. With the cup on the desk here is lying. Even the cup on the desk is lying on its side. Juice that spilled out of that cup. It's drying. So the messy one wasn't out burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Oh, that's the couple they were talking about. Got a lamp. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, my cat burglar must have dropped it. Why is it standing up on the floor like that, then? Hey, look at the cord. There's a red splotch on the part of the cord. I think that's blood. It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Lamp added to the court record, found in the Miraculous Clinic office with a broken bulb and a red stain on the cord. Let's look at that. This cord runs to the lamp, it has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain. Wait, I know, maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. Anything else? Yes. What was broken won't turn on. How is it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice. My finger! You're bleeding. Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood. Teehee, gotcha. Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my co-workers injuring themselves in the evidence. Anything else that's suspicious? Probably not. Safe. A cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone's already entered into numbers, Apollo. 7, 9, do you think? Whoever just now was trying to open it. Wonder what's inside this safe. Any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. Wonder. We've definitely got something. I'll have an idea. You knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons are being pressed. You can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are. Fingerprint powder, probably? Make the most sense. When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them. With your finger, right? Leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if you find the buttons with fingerprints, have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. Okay, so dust all the... Weird that it just doesn't, like you've got to do it probably 3 times or so to get it clear. I guess dust it about 3 times. Do a full dust 3 times and then, a dust 3 times, blow it, dust once, blow, dust once, blow, dust once, blow. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9. It's glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open this safe. Let's give it a shot. Okay, well, they said 7, 9, so let's do 7, 9, 5, 2. It's either going to be 2, 5 or 5, 2. 7, 9, 5, 2 or 7, 9, 2, 5. Okay. Opened. Looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. Can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. The names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it says Wakikitaki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see, the physician's signature says Palmoractus. What is it, Apollo? Here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Tialita is Waki's fiance. That's the actual wrong name. That's one Ida too many. Apollo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Well, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. Sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiala worked at the Market's clinic. She had access to Waki Kataki's medical chart. Got the I and the Y wrong, Apollo. Be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? I'm guessing the what's his name? What's the character's name again? The doctor. Waki's chart added to the court record, found in the Market's clinic, signed by Nurse Alita Tiala. What does it say? examination record. I number 004649, physician Pelmaractus, nurse Alita Tiala, patient's name Okitaki, age 19, male, bullet lodged near heart, and then there's some other, like, mumbo jumbo that's written. I guess we can leave that. Do this. Oh, what are those? Well, it's covered with beakers. Something's moving inside that one. Hey, look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't... Oh. It's a goldfish. Oh, they're all fish. So many kinds. Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor. I think we've done everything here. So, we grabbed the lamp, we did all the other stuff, we examined all that. What else did we do? Safe's been examined, fingerprints been done, the walkie charts. Oh, is there a... I didn't see that in there. Never mind. I didn't see the, there was a... Oh, there was a bullet. Never mind, I don't know how I didn't see this. There was a bullet here. I have to examine this bullet first. This looks like a bullet hole. I still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. It was all squished. That's surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. That's a record found in the Miraculous Clinic safe, squished from impact with the back of the safe. That should be everything now. Wow, it's all mushed. It's one tough safe. You know, it looks kind of yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel. Certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. Anything else I need to look into? Probably not. Not seeing anything else on the thing yet. Alright, now we have to go back to People Park. Back to People Park, and then, like, get the toe prints and present stuff. And then to the actual clinic. Okay, got everything we need. Back to the People Park to get the toe prints examined, I think. I know that face. Face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how'd you know? Can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, you'll have us analyzing face prints. Ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Yes, sure. Present, sandals, I think? Sandals? It's quite a clear print there. Toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? What you need is a sample of the same toe, print, off another shoe, for instance. Right, so if the prints matched, you'd know the same person wore both. Have another shoe worn by the same person. Yes, we have the sandals. I think I might just might, actually. But you can suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print? So we want to compare it with the print from the slip. Just like how when we present evidence, even when we're not in the courtroom, we yell at them and we just like, you know, we just yell at them, take that, and you just shove them. I just imagine him like shoving the slippers in their face, like, here's the evidence. Did say toe print sample, didn't I? Where exactly is the toe print in this evidence? Just me Sky's ahead. Oh, did I not, I guess I just didn't examine, hang on a second. I mustn't have examined the toe print. Let's do that again. Ah, yeah, that's what I forgot. I wonder, could this be a print? Would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Cool, Apollo. But we can analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Yeah, I forgot to analyze the other one. So it should be like 1, and then find it, 2, 3. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. Now, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait. Detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Good point. We should ask her, get some expert advice. Yes, so I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. Okay, now we can present her the right information. I completely forgot to give her the, it's quite a clear print there. Toe print. I forgot to give her the, right information. Okay, now we just mash through and, give her all the stuff we need. I forgot to check the other shoe. Okay, yes, we have another shoe that we can compare. I wish I could skip the text better, but for some reason it just doesn't register sometimes. For the...
Take that!
Isn't that included too? That makes our job easy. Analyze it for us. Of course, hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. Perfect match. Same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who those sandals belong to. Or do you already know? Can't say, but yeah. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. That's it. Yeah, we don't have any other evidence to show her. So we showed her the, now we go back to the clinic. Yeah. And we talk to Phoenix. Gotta go back here to then talk to get to the clinic. We have to go to the thing, but that's where they could definitely save time with that. 116 Hickfield Clinic. Prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. What did you run in the trial today? Here to discuss something? Could use a little diversion. What's Detective Sky saying? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. So they didn't waste any time. Getting to the point. Talk. So 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It's all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 7 years old? That's still high school. Took the bar exam abroad in Europe. Progressive over there, you know? Was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? You said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Forged evidence? Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, forge an attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? A single piece of forged evidence. Talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. And so you jumped to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. Doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. It's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. That's all you've done now, I guess. Now we go to the detention center, present the chart, and talk present the chart and present the sandals. We're almost at the end of the day. So talk, chart, talk, and then sandals. Back to the detention center. Sheet 16, detention center, visitors room. Stop crying, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh, you again. You always have to announce your entrances like that. Man, my old man, man. Now I'm all in a funk, and it's all his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson, and failed, clearly. You've got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course I don't care if they look me up, I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Talk first, guilty verdict. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about one or two guilty charges. What if you found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I did. I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack, disappointing, that's what he is. And he wants to leave them all. Or my dead body. Spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft, fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. Do you get out of the clink? That's the day a leader and I start the new generation of the Kentucky family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail, for my sake. Now we want to present the record to him. Sorry, I gotta back out first. Present him this. Man, that is so far off the hook, it's off the chain, G. Seems preoccupied with something else. Look how my leader's doing. Man, I miss her. Can I talk to her in a second time? Oh, it was the... I showed the wrong one. Is that some kind of X-ray? Wait. That's right, Lucky, it's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I think he gets it, Apollo. Take a close look, here in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh? You lawyers do your homework. So you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. So now we want to talk to him. So, Joaquin Alita. About half a year ago, I was shot doing a little turf war within the family. He's ready to die, sure. He came in and got me, and hauled me off to the docks. I'm at this clinic. That's where I met her, a fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first. Turns out, you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Sweet gangster style. Guess what she said? Did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet like, on the down low, know what I'm saying? I'll leave, if you're married. So that was the proposal. You know it, an oath of love, right? There in the hospital room. Just like that. The opera's done and we out of it. Out of there. See you later, boy. About that off. Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? Know about the report. No, it's still in me. Health checkup. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point in living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? Didn't you learn about the bullet at that health... didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? That's when I knew the doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cat pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, Annie. Incidentally, have you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Now we want to present the... bullet? I think it was the bullet? No, the sandals. Present the sandals, and then that will update it. And then we go to the house. Okay, you don't have to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. It's the one who bought them for Miss Tiala? Yeah, birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Man, so cute, man. So these Santas are hers. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Okay, so present from Walkie found him claiming a big toe print found a left sandal. I mean, I guess this still makes sense because again, she was wearing the. If she's wearing the sandals, then they're obviously hers. That would be by her print, and then also the slippers. You could also say, but then that's supposed to be for patients. So now we go back to Eldun's house. Now back to Eldun's house, present the charts. And then talk to him, and then we go to the trial. Which I think is like the final day of the trial, so we should be able to finish it. Assuming it's not like a massively long thing, but... So what are you doing? We've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Truce? Well, let's show him what we found. Like expert advice. Suppose he is a doctor still. So Rodun, is everything okay? Just so happy. Just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Rodun? Okay. Present the chart. Because he can read it. So Rodun, could you take a look at this? Medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Radun? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. The chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. Trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's looking out on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? He's just slowly removing... Oh, that's a wig! Okay. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. Listen up good now, son. No way, it's like he's a completely different person. Now we talk to him. So Loki's chart. Well, according to this chart, Lucky taking fellas not doing so well. Got a bullet right up inside his heart. That's right. Yeah, this chart talks about the post-op. Other words, the operation is already finished. You can still see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. That scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. That's something your average doc would be able to be eager to fiddle with. You mean? It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's been on the move. That bullet's on the move, I should say. Give him another half a year tops. But Bucky's operation was already a half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial, he should be on an operating table. Great, just great. Maractus's dilemma. Could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? Could he just leave that bullet in there? Got a pretty good idea of how he felt. Emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there. Choose it all cold despair. Despair? But the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. Doesn't wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it. Takis? You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Rocky's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. Which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to him, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. It's just horrible. He left Rocky to die. The darkness in this world, Trilogy, waiting hungry. Compared to it, these gang turf wars are just kids' games. You're up against real evil. Well, don't matter if you're weak or strong. We'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Alden? Could operate on Rocky, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So Rocky, he's real lucky to be alive even now. No! There's one problem. Polo. It's charred. Got the nurse section. Leader Tiala. That's right, this operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Rocky's condition, guaranteed. Why didn't she ever tell him? Doesn't make sense. She knew her patient was in serious danger. I think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Polo? What were you thinking, Elliot Tiala? Yeah, something's definitely up. Because, I mean, we still don't, I still don't know if she would have committed the crime, but, like, something's definitely suspicious as to why she would be doing what she's doing. Okay, I'll make separate saves each time, just in case, something happens. You get a new save at the end of each, like, at the end of each investigation part, and at the end of each, trial section you get one as well, and at the end of each, like, story thing too. I guess the only one I won't erase will be the one that's, like, the final one, in case it gives you, like, a new game plus thing, but I doubt it will do that. Because I'm going to at least retain, I'm going to try and at least retain, a finished save for each game. June 17, 9:52 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. It's it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 AM or so. What time did you wake up? 3 AM. It's only 2 hours, Apollo. At least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hatton. Here's looking at you, kid. That's a line from, that's a line from, what movie? That's an old movie line. I can't remember which, movie it's from. For some reason I was thinking Casablanca, but I don't think it was Casablanca. Was it Casablanca? I need to check this now, hang on a second. I'm pretty certain it was from, was it from one of those? It is I know it's a Humphrey Bogart thing, but I don't remember what movie it was. What movie was it? Was it Casablanca? Yeah, it was Casablanca. I was correct. Okay, never mind. I was correct. I knew it was a Humphrey Bogart movie, and I knew that it was a black and white movie. I just couldn't remember if it was thing. It was Casablanca. I was thinking the right movie. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, you getting any sleep? Mr. Wright? It's coming out of my mind with boredom, so I sighed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing Indochine past the joint seem almost fun. I'm guessing the reason why he has to be here is because he has some, he's gonna help us out. Like, there's no reason why he wouldn't be here. Daddy, did you know who prosecuted Gavin's witnesses today? Take a guess. About Little Plump. That Sherman tank of a mom? No, guess again. That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, let's find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning, you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see? This is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. Wait, she's testifying against him? Interesting. Okay, this is definitely picking up. So we've already got suspicions about her with the slippers and the sandals and the chart stuff and the thing. She's now also testifying against him. There's definitely something that's afoot here. There's gonna be a witness? That seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Mr. Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear. Well, not to worry, I've got my panties back. If you can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. Okay, June 17, 10 AM, District Courtroom number 4 this time. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kitaki. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up in the Saltwood outhouse. Very well, to recap. While yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Herr Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible claim from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, preparation for the act. The poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancée, I judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well, you may show the, lucky lady to the stand. Her name and occupation, Fräulein. Tiala, occupation, future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first. But couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. Fräulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, defendant Waki Kitaki confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes. Witness will please give her testimony to the court. So once again, when it comes to pressing statements, it's fine to press all of the statements, so we get additional information, and also sometimes stuff that isn't even related, we can just press to see what happens. Presenting evidence I will not do, because that actually costs us health. So, Waki's plan. It's the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Rectus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. Took one of the family's pistols. You already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. So we'll press, we have to press statement 5, I think, is the correct one. So we'll press 1 through 4. Press on statement 5, and then we have to, like, give a bunch of evidence. But I want to at least see what the other things have to say. So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family, then. Yes, with regard to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion. On charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it? Fired from the pistol the defendant procured. Yes, this has been proven. He proved something like that. Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. When did you first hear about Waki's plan? It's the day of the murder. Should have stopped him. Just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. Defendants may begin the cross-examination. Okay, we don't know, so the 5th statement is the correct one, so we'll press everything else. It's the day of the murder, correct? Yes, everyone in the families received their checkup results that day. Waki looked at his face went so pale. But of course, He had just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So were you there at the time? Yes, poor Waki. I guess we've also got the, you can see in the top there, we've got the bracelet. So if the bracelet doesn't trigger on any of the statements, it means that we don't need to use the bracelet. It means we have to press or present something. If the bracelet's there, we need to figure out what the tell is. Must have been quite frightening. He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. I'm bothersome, sure, but one may perform without complaint. Look, is it an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper? Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Great, now he sounds like a psychopath. It was easy to take a pistol out from the house. Really, I think, there's a system in place to limit access. It's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Well, maybe he's a bit spoiled. He's got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. Sounds like he has a taste for sweets and danger. Point being that Waki had access to a pistol. It's so hard to do the voices and have them not sound the same. What happened beating the murder? I tried to stop him, I really did. Waki wouldn't listen. The defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. Last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss. So this is the statement we needed to press. And then we present the... We say that there's another person, we present her profile, the chart, sandals. We've got a lot of stuff to present. How can you say that for certain? How? Objection! Forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. I also just noticed his necklace has the same imprint as his, the bottoms of his sneakers. It was the defendant, Waki, was it, who took the pistol from his home. You gotta do her profile and, well, I guess I've got to say there's another person present her profile and then the chart. And, yeah. We know this is a fact now. Suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? It could not. Simple logic, yeah? It does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Someone else have used that pistol. You can say there was another. Based on your testimony, I think it was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. We want to present you. Take that! Well, of course, I mean, you, Mr. Jarl. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Objection! Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf. I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. More for romance than for supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate at murder. Hope you do more than hesitate. What if a different connection could be proven? Connection between the witness and the victim. You might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. Here is the chart, then the sandals, and then the chart again. Why should I use the same results then? We put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? Now what I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. Yeah, the connection was, well, we have two connections. We've got the slippers, and the sandals, and the actual chart, but I think the chart's bigger evidence because that's actually written evidence, so we'll go with the chart. Looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the miraculous clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Stiala? Whatever. Why is your name on this chart? I don't care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Stiala. Not sure what you mean by mean injustice. Well, my little fiancé just froze over. Didn't start for the clinic until half a year ago. It's boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Stiala? You testified that you had no connection to the victim. Oh right, the connection to the victim. The connection to the victim is the clinic stuff, yeah. And I don't. Now. Now? Quit half a year ago, didn't I? There's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love. Past flaws and all. There's no connection now. It doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. Left your job at the miraculous clinic, true. You remained connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the miraculous clinic. That would be the sandals. Wait, what do we... Wait, we have to do this again. Because I presented the chart for the first option. Possible, and... It's asking for... It's weird, because it's like, I'm looking at the guide mentions to present the chart when you have the connection, which I did, but then it's asking me to do it again, but I already presented that. I'm guessing I have to present the sandals to get the proof, maybe. Because she was also, we can confirm that these were her sandals because of, I guess we have to present both. We can confirm that these are her sandals because, Wookie told us that they were a present. So I guess we have to present both. So in the next one we press the, press all the statements and that's fine. Sandals are found in the miraculous clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? Sure, there's a lot of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fräulein, but your act isn't working. The moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? Thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints. Simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all, which we already did. And remember, the sandals and the slippers were the same prints. Well, now we see your true colors. Sorry to cooperate with you from the beginning. Just wanted you to help get Wocky back out on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Wocky and more about yourself. Sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's no point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the miraculous clinic that day? Didn't go to the clinic that day. First time in half a year since I quit in January. To warn him. After all, I knew Wocky had the pistol. He always was a timid man. Too timid to have made his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? Not hiding any dark secrets. I'd tell him to be careful, as an old friend. So this time we have to present instead of press, so we can press all the statements. A mistake, you mean? A mistake we heard about from the defendant? A botched operation? It's a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. Just thought I should let him know, you know? Does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. You can assure she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? Pointing out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Mr. Diallo? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. So that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead? What the? No fair. Just filling the holes in her testimony. Friends may begin the cross-examination. Okay, press every statement and then present it. Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. It was the first time you had contact with Dr. Maractus in half a year. Of course it was. It wasn't the kind of boss you'd made friends with. So why did you go to the clinic that day? Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away? After I failed to stop walking, I thought that was the only way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have just called, like go in person? Called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 PM, right? That night, remember? This was proven by the mill yesterday, yeah? Thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Now I'm the doctor. I mean, an act of malpractice on Walkie, correct? If he had just told Walkie the truth from the beginning, none of this would have happened. True, that operation was the start of this whole affair. Of course, if he told him, he might have been erased by the Kentuckys much earlier. A disturbing thought. If you all know that the Maractus clinic is tied to the Kentucky family, he probably couldn't have gone to the police, even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. No dark secrets, eh? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. She's hiding something, I know it. You must have some evidence that proves it, too. Free to think whatever you like. Went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. I think we present the sandals. Sorry, the slippers to, we present the, we present the chart on our fourth statement. I thought we were going to present the slippers. Then you'd be betraying Walkie, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him, for us. So you vented to warn him so that a fiancé would not have committed such a crime, yeah? I wanted to take my Walkie away. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. And wait, she went Apollo? Had to figure out what really happened at that clinic. Fast. Present at 4. Present the charts. Objection! Then we're gonna do one of those like bracelet thingies, which are kind of weird. I mean, the Magatama stuff I liked more. This bracelet thing is kind of a bit weird though. The chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes. What would this one chart be in that safe? Stiala, you know why it was, don't you? Won't fill him in. The Marcus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report. Get the truth locked away. There, dear doctor. This is where you come in, Mr. Stiala. The nurse who filled in this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Interesting. You're in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? Well, for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Oh, okay. I didn't see the Twitch or anything. I'm gonna have to figure out where that is. Because I'm not paying attention a lot to the movements because of, thing. What is it, Apollo? I thought my bracelet tightened just now. Bracelet? Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. What's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Can't see it, but you can sense it. Don't know about that, Trucy. Don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. It's a weak point summary in Miss Tiala's testimony. We don't know what her nervous habit is. Oh, then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo. With your eyes and your senses. It's up to me and my bracelet. Don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Okay, does this tell me which one it reacts to? That wasn't supposed to happen. I wasn't supposed to press, I was trying to move. I forgot I'm supposed to use the directional keys. Okay, all of them react to the statement. That's the issue. All of them react. I thought it was going to react to one. Okay, so we have to do it on this one. I'm not seeing anything, so it's apparently on this statement that we have to do it. How do I activate the thing again? See this triangle. Apparently to a ring. I didn't even notice any movement, so that's a little weird. I also just completely missed something. Let me actually check to see if I can actually find it. It's saying that when she says... I'm not seeing anything. Okay, I'm just gonna have to find it. So we perceive the ring, we present the checkup report, and then we present the bullet. Yeah, this is weird. I don't really like the... I don't like the way that this works. It's like, I watched the actual movement, I didn't see anything that would give it away, and then it's like, okay, I don't like this game at all. Like, not this game, I don't like this mechanic at all. Essentially what you have to do is you have to perceive on a random statement, hope that it's the correct one, because otherwise you're going to lose health, and then you've got to now also like hear the statement and go and look for the actual tell without actually seeing any movement until... And I only know because, oh, it's that small.
Gotcha!
It's that small, really? I would not have seen that at all. I couldn't even tell that was being moved in the actual thing. Miss Charlie, you're unsure about something, aren't you? As unsure as you are. But you sure showed... Gotta focus and find a habit, find that. I'll find the weak spot in your testimony. Did I do it in the wrong area? That's where it was supposed to be! Okay, it's gotta be on the very specific word, I guess. Yeah, this is, Let's just do it on the now.
Gotcha!
Do this, just in case it doesn't work. Yeah. Such a stupid mechanic that, like... I'm twirling my ring around, and that's a tell to say that I'm doing something, and... this mechanic I don't really think makes a lot of sense. But you know why you would go now, don't you? You know what you're talking about. It's quite clear, Miss Tiala, you have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, and the stupid thing about it is that it was said... It was happening before she said now. It was happening during one entire verse. I don't know why this is a mechanic. Like, I had to look at the actual diagram, the actual person. I couldn't see any movement whatsoever, even though I looked and I was watching the ring specifically, and I never saw the ring move. So I guess you just never see it until... And you only have a time limit to go and see what you're supposed to be looking for, and you have the entire person to look at. You should right front the fiddle with your ring. She was unsure, I saw it. Now, that's the key word. Chart wasn't part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. It's ridiculous. What if that was... why if that were the case? I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. Got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike a killing blow with the evidence. Stiala, there's no use trying to hide it. Chart became a threat to you now because of this. The... Checkup report.
Take that!
Health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kentuckies are trying to get out of the business. Health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think that you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. Full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. And the chart came back to haunt you. So, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus clinic. But her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. The Kentucky's got a hold of this chart with her name. She'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Order! Order! I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. Didn't see it at all. He was right about you. Wait! Miss Tiala? It's true that chart was bad news for me. When I went to meet the doctor that day. That's all. Talking about walking and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. She hid the truth from us. This is clear yet. It is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well, the witness will add this to our testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. So close. Still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Did anything get added? I guess the last segment. Oh right, we're gonna present the bullet. Present the...
Objection!
Say nothing happened in the doctor's office. Disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? Looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Marcus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? Guess the police didn't check that far.
Objection!
There is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Are you the one who explained rifling marks to us? Pistol was taken from the Kentucky mansion that day. The marks on this bullet matched the murder weapon. And that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad here, forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. I can't remember if we had... I think it was this game. Was it this game that had bullet analyzation in the thing? I know the CSI games did, where you could analyze bullets and stuff, but that was more of a realistic thing. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. Rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Well, seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position. Bullet in that safe proves one fact. Pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. You think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kataki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious. She planned to marry him just to get her hands on his fortune. Keep talking trash about my Alita. I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. Think you mean accuse? Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that bar. Walkie? Just cool down a second, please. You keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... Uh-oh, she about to start, like, breaking down. Mr. Yala? I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Lucky. Wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? Signature on the chart. The engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. For a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita? Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fräulein. Hey, I was getting out of this clean anyway. The family fortune is what you're really after. That's right, I wanted the money. No, wait, that's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should've done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I think you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse? Well, what crime might I ask? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. Could have fired it in the safe after I'd already left the clinic. Never do such a thing like that. It's definitely that silly brat. Also, the one thing that's a flaw with the perception is that if this was true, right, and you could perceive, like, people's reactions, but I think what's stopping the person from just then taking the ring off? That would mean they would be less likely to want to do that. And then they would stop doing that. So that's why that wouldn't really work either. What are you talking about? Trucy. It's the most elusive that chart was found. I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken Rocky's. He never mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is it was me. I shot him.
Objection!
It's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. The two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fraulein wanted that chart. You sure she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... Wouldn't she have taken the chart? You see, the chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. He's right. Mr. Yala? Yes? It's clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. I'm also noticing there's a difference between the two ways that they've spelled fiancé. Some of them I've seen with just one E, one of them I've seen with two. Flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, it's proven that you were at the Marcus Clinic on the day of the crime. Okay, Marcus Clinic 2. Yeah, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot it. Don't even have proof that I stole that pistol, do you? The Plat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Marcus was shot in the temple or not. I think it actually does matter, because of the thing. We want to press statement 5, so we basically do what we did last time. We went back later. Chart was dangerous, you understand? You had to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? Later that night, Dr. Marcus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waiting a day, but then I had to go back. Oh, easy feet with the cops all over the place. That was you? Oh! Okay, so that she was the one that went to the clinic. Because we did hear somebody, remember? Polo, that sound came from behind this door. Someone's in there? Break in, they left through that window. So you were the burglar. That was you two? I've only had one more minute. But I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing. Embracing it at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Need a little crime to avoid the big one, eh? So we're going to press every statement. Press every statement, and the fifth one should be the correct one. Like what we did last time. Why that day? Plat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. That child would have become evidence. It'd be hung out to dry. The police didn't check the safe, did they? Well, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated, yeah? Kinda thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. By the looks of it, no racial reaction either. What happened? Well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after, the 16th, was it? Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way. Why did Dr. Mark just keep that chart around? It's clearly dangerous for him. Could have burned it. Because he's a coward. Chart was his insurance. Insurance? On that chart, to be more specific. Made sure I couldn't betray him. could have stolen it. Could have. Is this some new definition of proof? We'll ask Walker, he'll tell us.
Objection!
Let me just remind you this is a cross-examination. And want to keep your basis theories to yourself. That's right, isn't he?
Hold it!
Yeah, but what? You have nothing to say. This case is over. So for the moment they're practicing in the park. What's the point in dragging it out any further? So this is the correct statement.
Hold it!
And this is the correct statement, and so we want to present the noodle stand and say someplace else. What, that was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? The killer shot from this location. The bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
That testimony has proven to be a lie. An egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime. But he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in the right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken.
Objection!
But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken.
Objection!
Then why don't you show us, Air Forehead? Show you? What? So they explain everything. Very well, let's recap. The witness panties guy was standing to the north. Then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? Wait, the witness was standing there. How could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? They immediately laid out the facts for us. It's up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. What you could take, he was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler at the witness mark. And of course, Palmer Actus was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? At the killer mark, at the witness mark, or something. Well, it can't be at the killer mark, because we're proving that's not going to be the case. The witness mark is where the witness was, so that can't be a thing because of the turning of the head, so it has to be someplace else. So facts stand now, we can't explain this crime. Without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. Real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? It's any other place. Apparently Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from?
Objection!
It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Oh, I see. He just, I see. So if we don't present the right evidence, in this case, we lose 2 health bars instead of 1. Every now and then this happens. Sometimes there's been ones where the entire health bar goes down if you don't. Double penalty? Air Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. He must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? He's the witness, Mr. Sticker's testimony. If we believe that, and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, so then one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. He had to have been in the noodle cart. Or in the noodle stand, I should say.
Take that!
Yeah. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. So now we want to say... Well, slippers... And then the bowl. What do you mean? Next year we had a chance to review the crime. And this time we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. Shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. Order! 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 So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Objection!
Let's think about this for a bit more, shall we? You said the killer was inside the noodle stand. Which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the Plat, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
Something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Some of us hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? Want evidence that someone was in that stand? We say, well, for some reason I have to say, well, too bad at one point. We have to say, well, I've got it, and then, well, too bad, don't we? Got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. Why is it telling me... Interesting, yeah. It's weird that it was like, when I asked to prove... Oh, there's no... Oh, it's saying that there's no problems with the slippers. It was saying that, there was no, what was it saying? It was saying that you could pick the other option and it would not give you the penalty. So that was what it was there for. So the slippers.
Take that!
We know that the slippers are out the front of the, thing. The Maractus Clinic. They're covered with paint. The slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And... a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala? Your toe print was found on the left slipper. In other words, this is proof that you were inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
But there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Could this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
So the diagram. Pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. Slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path.
Objection!
But you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground?
Objection!
That's just dumb. One more thing. Noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Well, I think I might be onto something. Got figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be... Well, Mr. Justice, you have proof that somebody could have hidden in the stand. To prove one thing, someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. That would be the actual stand itself. The bowl. Yeah, the bowl, because the bowls were removed. Because technically we did see that the bowls were removed and they were in the clinic. So the noodle ball from the stolen Elder Noodles noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Maractus clinic. A large quantity of noodle balls in the victim's clinic? Mr. O'Doom is very clear about these bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle balls were in that too. But the balls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created the Maractus clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Don't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that sport brat's pickup lines. I'd like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness has both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Marcus. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. Then please, pull us back down to reality, Mr. Tiala. Give me your one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Marcus pulling that stand that night? What was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. That night I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. No intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kataki family's hands. Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason he thought the Katakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. Why make excuses? And I did warn the good doctor and gave him a chance. Told him that Brett got his health checkup report. That he was coming in to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor, this is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Okay, so... Gotta use the bracelet on the 5th testimony. So that does make sense. We have to use it, Perceive on the 5th statement. So you can press on every single statement, but the 5th one is not... for some reason, the 5th statement all the time so far has been the right one. So you did go to steal that chart. Are you listening? Said I asked him for it. Victor was a man in good health. I don't see how she could have coerced him. True, it would have been impossible without a pistol. What if she did have a pistol? I mean, I wanted the chart, that much is true. The reason was simple. Something would have put a damper on your wedding plans, I'd say. Not only that, the attackers have gotten that chart. Will he be with Dr. Maractus now, pulling that great noodle stand in the sky? Seems our fitness was in the fix as well. Who would want to die pulling a noodle stand? I die will be by disappearing mysteriously in the middle of a magic act. Could it be a little more morbid, please? A little less morbid, please, I should say. So you see, I needed that chart.
Hold it!
Didn't understand. Just listen to a word I was saying. When he saw me, he started to tremble. Thought, what a sad excuse for a man. Just don't smile like that anymore. It's creepy. But they're getting delusional. They sent you? I thought the Kentuckians had sent me to get the chart. Makes sense, some sense. You are their son's fiancé. Don't make me laugh. The Kentuckians send me? They don't play that way. If they'd known about that chart, would have gone in their guns blazing. Could have convinced the trembling doctor otherwise. So, we want to, bracelet on this. So it's actually right here. Lamp is next. Yeah, lamp is next, and lamp, then noodle stands.
Gotcha!
All I did was talk and line. What? Show me proof. Sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Stop in confidence and give it all away. Proof? It's you, Miss Tiala. I did was talk to him, you claim. You can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. It's looking better than I'd hoped. I don't know why this is breaking. Why is it like... Why is it doing this? It's lagging again. Lagging and it's like... Stop out the graphics. Conscious actions tell the truth you weren't saying. Puts in lies, 2 dots. Okay, the dots and find the truth. Now it's just gonna crash, for God's sake, like... Why? Alright, now I gotta wait for the thing again to fix itself. Hopefully it hasn't, like, completely, like, stuffed itself, otherwise I'm gonna have to redo the entire, like, thing again. Because there's no auto save. There's like no... well, there is an auto save, but I don't know when how often it does it. Fix remote play. Still doing it? Alright, just push through it, I guess. Look at me like that, I told you the truth. Seems that we didn't recall what really happened in the office. Can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Seems that nervous habits, unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. Can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Max Clinic office. Got the proof that shows exactly what happened. That was the... What was it again? It was the lamp. Because that would have... Yeah.
Take that!
Touching your scarf again. Something unusual about this lamp. So at least that one was a little bit more obvious. Because that was, I think, a different thing. The bulb was broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, you can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. I'll spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. Answer is very simple. Miscellated tiara. Please remove your scarf. Let's try to determine what happened to that park. We seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
I had soon enough of it drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. Can't order me to remove my clothing. Mr. Yala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. Hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Oh, so she had the cord around her neck. Because remember, they found traces of something. Your neck, isn't that what I think? Your neck, isn't that? That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the practice clinic. You need to get that chart back, no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. But wait. Look at this lamp with the witness's neck. Looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. Put him in the clinic that night. Was this witness, specifically, tried to threaten Dr. Maractus, and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus clinic. Yeah, I'm not gonna do all the screaming and stuff, because that's gonna wreck my, like, voice if I try and do all of that. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a quick break, because there's... that way it's like I can, maybe fix these problems. So I will be back in a second, and we'll continue on with more of this. I will just, because I can pause this at any point, and I won't. Actually, I'll pause it just in case, but I don't think it will matter. It should still stay on here. So let's see if it does it right the first time, though. Alright, we're back. Let's make sure everything's syncing. Mute desktop audio. And then there was, I didn't need to mute the remote play because it was already, like, on nothing anyway, so. Back. So please tell me what really happened. What's the truth already? Went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. Gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my patient, looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? I know what you're up to. Run in with the family. If they see that chart, you're finished. Leave me holding the short straw. But if it was going down, I want some company. You. What happened next? He jumped at me, knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Oh. Maractus was serious, deadly serious. Okay, he was so he was actively trying to murder her. If that's the case, yeah. Really tried to strangle me. Must have blacked out. So, you were the victim? And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. Oh, that was, yeah, because yeah, it wouldn't be blood. Didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? It's that cold, almost killed. You claim I then snuck into that noodle stand. How could I? Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened to Maractus' clinic. It would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I told you everything. Can I go home now? Bear some responsibility for events that day, true. And if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Mr. Young. How did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with him. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? Very well, this finishes the cross-examination of this.
Objection!
I love that interruption. I haven't really got much to say about Clavier compared to the others. That's the only thing that I can really say that I like about it so far. Is just the guitar riff that he does. Not so fast, this party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Galvin? How Maractus choked Alita Tiala? She fell unconscious. What happened next? He's right, there's more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Little Tiala, half dead, Dr. Marcus pulling that stand? And a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? Might have already figured out what truly happened that night. So Lita Tiala, as you can see, I'm not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me, Fraulein? I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've lined up till now. The day of the murder, Lockie saw his check-up report, which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took the pistol from the family stash, the intent to give Dr. Mike some of his own medicine. Miss Tiala heard about this from Lockie, so she went to the Marcus clinic ahead of him. Wanted to get rid of the chart with her signature. Then, something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. Remember, I was the victim, I was out cold. What about Dr. Maractus? That seemed to be the problem. He had just strangled Leader Tiala, perhaps, thought to death. What did you do after his crime? Just knocked out, not dead. From the state of the clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Rally that forehead? Care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe you did think he killed Alita Tiala. I have evidence to show what he did next. Yes, we should have evidence. It should be the noodle stand. Yeah. Because, that would explain how she got into the noodle stand. Should be that.
Take that!
His next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Oldun's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole the noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand. I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? The stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy. Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move was to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy.
Objection!
Now let's think about it, logically. Doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. On his way there, he run into but the defendant, Rocky Kitaki.
Objection!
I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? Park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right, he had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It's a trick. Spoiled Plat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand.
Objection!
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Because the park was his destination. What? Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Marcus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. Where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? Oh, okay, we've got to point to the right spot. We can check that. Okay, so we're gonna present the river. We're actually nearly done. We're actually nearly done with this. We only have 2 more things to press, and then we're done. Yeah. Okay. So I think this is the river. So we want to point to the river.
Take that!
I think this is the river. Alright, that's a river. Yes, Your Honor. Scarcely need to explain why. Perfect place to dispose of a body. You're gonna throw me into that river? You didn't have many other options for a line. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. Victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. Inside the stand, you miss Alita Tiala. Then the denoyment. As the stickler of panty snatching fame walks up. Seeing the too many shouts in that instant. Oh, I see. That's what they mean. So I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Woki's pistol. Had to be you. But then didn't Woki have a pistol? Well, Mr. Yala. Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story. To get that spook right off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Hollow's backed up everything he said with facts. He was so sure he's making you up give us another reason. Why was Dr. Mike just pulling that stand for the park? Who knows? There's one gaping hole in your logic. Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? So I always be the one to point out Air Forehead's errors. Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fräulein speaks of Air Doctor's car. His car? That's right, the Marcus Clinic has that big garage. In which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used this car. So we find our victim of that probable cause to steal that stand. And the defense of that case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It's broken. What an excellent counter-argument, Fräulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. At night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterward, he drove it back to that garage. It ran fine. That's right. Why didn't he use his beloved sports car, A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. Order! Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Marcus use his car to carry the body? Let's grow no surrender here. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Something I've learned? Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. Someone else stole the stand, the car didn't run when he carried the body in the car. The car didn't run because of the... Remember, there was, the panties were stuck in the exhaust pipe, so that probably would have made it so it wouldn't have run. I have an idea. It's all coming together. Tonight, Dr. Marcus couldn't use his car. Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together, and the explanation is simple. If it is so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. It was because Trushi's panties were shoved off the exhaust pipe. Let's see now. Panties again! All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Now the crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties, the latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid. In the miraculous clinic garage. Snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. Very important piece of information. I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating. And I was on my way home, when my hog gave up the ghost. A hog? My motorcycle won't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could just break, just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Wait, how interesting. Well, Miss Tiala and Doctor were struggling. Penny snatched a cycle to the Marcus clinic. From that time, until the time we found these, the car wouldn't start. That's why Dr. Maractus had to had to use the noodle stand. It's the next closest thing you could think of. Oh, Miss Tiala. Swipes up your doubts quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? So dark. Can't see. Cramped. Pain. My throat's burning. What's your problem? You duck. I know what you did. You lied to me. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine. What? Let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. You ruin everything. I have to stop him. Zeus doesn't want you to. Fine, this isn't the way it's supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? Silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. I intended to use a public phone to inform the police. Just when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. I just didn't bother taking my slippers off. Threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone get lucky declared guilty, it was you. Oh, yeah, they don't have a lot of faith in us, I guess. That's probably why. I believe I've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how was it Miss Alida Chiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who's just lost. I think you already knew. You figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last few days. You lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter, Airfoil? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty. Everyone's gonna start cheering. We get the diamond-colored confetti for being a DS game. Court is adjourned. 17, 4:12 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did somehow. He's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. Here's you to thank. Hey, attorney man. Gonna pay for what you did to my Alita Holmes? What's to blame, I guess. Give my Alita back. Stupid pointy-headed attorney with a death wish. Enough, Waku. Ah, Mr. Kataki. It's about time you opened your eyes, Waku. What do you know, old man? It's about time you opened yours. Giving up life, trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Waku. Afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. Thrown in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kataki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Waki. Waki, Apollo has something to tell you. Do? It'd put me on the spot. And what's that? Show the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kataki trying to become a businessman? Probably because of the thing, right? Present either Waki's chart or the checkup report. And that's it. That's the end of the case. Let me just load up the next investigation section. That's where we start. So yeah, that's fine. That's fine too. So either the checkup report or the results from a checkup, which shows that you still got the thing.
Take that!
Think about it, Waki. Think about your condition. Talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. Please, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. He doesn't mean you aren't really, are you? I searched the globe and I found one. The doctor can take that bullet out of you, okay? But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. The gangster life that did this to you, Waki. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. I just realized this now, like... He just opened his eyes now. Please understand, Waki. Dad? Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for... Listen good, old man. One day, we're gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. Try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. Wait, he's really gonna... No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kataki, I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. Glad to have met you. Not so good with words. But I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think... Someday. I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kataki lime pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. I guess that explains the apron. If he's planning on doing that. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Write Anything agency. Hey, since when do I do work at your agency? Well, we make a good team. Just stand there, let's get going. Why not? She'd help me out. There's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. My bracelet. anyone can help me figure it out, I can't say I care much for what her father has become. That's right, we have to go someplace first. Where? I claim my reward from Mr. Aldoon. Ah, salty noodles, right. He's got his stand back already. Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. There's a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Head. Oh, it's special, alright. Please, anything but him. Alright, sync up the trophy. And then now we go and move on to the next one. Yeah, the next case. Episode 3 is the next one. So Turnabout Serenade. Yes. Oh, this is Clavier's concert. Okay, we love you. This is Clavier's concert. Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Governors, guilty as charged tour. Since the first part of tonight's show, there will now be a 20-minute intermission. July 7th, 8:05 PM, backstage hallway. So cool, us at a Governor's concert. Should you say something? My ears are still ringing. Actually, we have a lot of things to check, I guess. Staff prosecutor and leader vocalist for the rock group, the Governors. Governors, putting the sick back in music. I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. Always dreamed of being a VIP at a Governor's show. Trucy. You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavia, what a lovely name. So dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trail. Or the trial, I should say. I got 12 Governor's albums and 15 concert videos. It's quite a bit of impulse shopping. In advance of my next 15 years worth of allowance. Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here? At a Governor's concert, watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. To be honest, he was kind of cool, and I'm kind of envious. Not that I ever admit that to Trucy. July 7, Governor's dressing room. Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You're incredibly up on stage. You're incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. Looking forward to it myself. Lumberoy is singing, right? Siren of the Ballad? Oh yeah. The flyer said you flew all the way over for his show. That's right. I happened to catch your show while overseas. Her voice is divine. You know, I had to invite her to perform with us. Lamaroya says, you praise me too highly. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Latouche. Lamaroya's manager and an interpreter, incidentally. It's a great honor for us to be here. Great honor for Lamaroya to be heard in this country. Wait a second. Why are we... Is she speaking in, Wingdings? Let's try and interpret what this actually says. That looks like a jellyfish, a bug, a person doing the damn, Michael Jackson Thriller dance. Not sure what that is. A tree, an angel, I guess, another bug, the Michael Jackson Thriller dance again, someone on all fours, a E with a spirally tail, scissors, an alien that's thing, a light bulb, an arrow, a question mark, I don't know what that is, and a goat. And then also Latouche, Lamaroya's interpreter. His first name is Roman. Age 35. That voice. We should understand it. It's beautiful. Oh, there's even more of these now. Anything different? No, they look like there's a couple of ones that are different. Okay, I'm not gonna try and like say any of this because it's Wingdings basically. Ooh, it's Lamaroya. I'm actually meaning Lamaroya. Lamaroya, mysterious songstress. A quiet, deep song glides through the air. Lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Lamaroya says, everyone looks forward to this joint performance. Lamaroya, your voice. She's art. Well, use piano to guide me. Just put a voice. I've seen this kid somewhere before. Plays piano at all of Lamaroya's concerts. He's cute, and he's a real good pianist. Pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Let me introduce Machi Tabayo. He is blind. This is why he never strays far from Lamaroya. They're always together. Okay, he doesn't talk either, so they're like characters from some fairy tale. Lamaroya's so, what's that word? Exotic. So we've got Lamaroya, age 40, singer lauded as the siren of the ballad from the tiny country of Bulgaria. Machi Tabaya, Lamaroya's favorite pianist. He is blind and he's 14. Mysterious. She does seem quite pretty, at least her eyes do. This is the kind of sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voices are exotic. Her songs remind us of something else, and warm. Sight with the song, that's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music into my lyrics tonight. The guitar serenade. I hope you enjoy it. Can't wait. Now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the governors Aardrock a little rest. Maria, the stage is yours. Band members will not play during Lamaroya's ballad. Only Machi tender tones and Lamaroya's dulcet voice. My guitar, of course. Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know. Should have learned to play the guitar. So much romance in chords of steel. Shall we hit the stage then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care your arts aren't stolen away, yeah? Get back to the concert hall, Polly. Yeah, I'm not gonna sing the thing because it's Oh, that was a magic trick. Wait, and then the guitar just sets... What? The guitar sets itself on fire? This is a weird concert. And then she teleports back to the other area somehow. On 7th, 9:05 p.m. Backstage hallway. Wow, wasn't Lemuria amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. That was just, I thought that, I don't know if that was intended or not, because it just like, he fell over, so I feel like it wasn't. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. Don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. They looked as surprised as I was. Is that why they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. Not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. It's 20 minutes to the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? Plus 7 Gavin's dressing room. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. Ask the man in charge. Play New Rock, not Great Balls of Fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. Seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar certain art is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. Not sure that's the best move right now. Yeah, so, before when she was talking about how she spends her allowance, that's actually one of the 2 requirements for a trophy, so that will happen via the story. There's going to be a second one later on. So we want to talk to him twice and then go to the backstage hallway. Although before we do that, we'll examine everything around, because, why not? It's the first time I've actually been able to check everything. So, main things that I'm going to be doing are pressing all the statements where possible, and also examining whatever we can whenever we see it, before we, like, do the main progression. What's the police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. That's just silly. Who named the band the Police? I mean, there is a band called the Police. Obviously. A guitar, that's the legendary AA 400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. Ah, the fickleness of youth. Should dye your hair badger red, too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Stubbornness of age. Speaker looks familiar. Oh? Yeah, like the one for the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom, too. That's right, she's still in junior high. I feel old. police uniform hangs on the stand here. Well, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here, move along. It's okay, you don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? Guess you're right. Now I feel like a me for making that insinuation. Some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something. They're a little thick. Couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. Exactly what I was thinking. Look, it's a postcard of Lamoureux. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. Must be a native tongue. Bourguignon. Bourguignon, huh? Lamoureux's own publicity card. You can have a look at what that is. Sightseeing music, and then it's got like the gibberish. I'm trying to see if that actually translates to anything, because I was thinking, is it flipped? I don't think it is, because one of the words says Carles, and if you flip that to a thing, that doesn't make a word either, so I guess it doesn't. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't. And I guess we'll figure it out from there. What else have we got? What am I looking for? Some food. Why is this plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you did, and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. Gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it, if you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. This place is decorated like a high school dance. Oh, I think our decorations were paper, not chains. Gavin are into chains. It's part of their image. No kidding. Since they use chains on the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up, they're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cool if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red... Oh, all these references! These references to there's a song by the police called Roxanne, and it's like, they tell you you don't have to put on the red light because it's the red light district. And all these police references from thing, I get it now. Yeah, I get all of these references. Most people probably wouldn't get any of these because they probably don't even know that the police is a band, let alone any of their songs. Someone drew the governor's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick? I have to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy. Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You're waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Ooh, a cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard, under the speed limit. A cruiser bass and a cruiser drum set and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle. Not so sure about the last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. I think that's everything. I've examined everything in the room. I don't think there's any other things to look at the moment. Let's go and talk to Clavia then. Play me guitar. I mean, the guitar, that wasn't part of the act. Part of the act? We burned up a guitar on purpose. But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Wait, do you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like you got lucky. Probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. You got lucky and you didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. Or the speed, or the sound, or the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. Usually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Cartoon, today's been one disaster after another. My og won't run, my guitar case is broken. You told me there'd be days like these. Lamoroya's song. Lamoroya's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. No, I was surprised she could sing in English. Sure she'd practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. What's this? Lyric sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Lamoroya. Yippee! Thanks so much! Will I ever get to sign a client defense agreement? Lyric sheet added to the court record. Contains lyrics to Lamoroya's ballad. Okay, we can do that. Almost time for the third act of the night. There's more? Yes, Lamoroya's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Actually, before we do that, I'm gonna check this out just in case we can. So it's just the lyrics at the moment. I think I'll pass. I like the bit with Lamoroya. The rest could use a volume knob. Turned way down. Paula, you're getting old. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? I mean, it really depends. Like, if you're looking at the Yakuza games, I believe Kiryu is like in his 20s, in Zero, and they call him an old man in that, and yet those people who are the thing are probably, you know, obviously would have to be teens. So, yeah, probably for certain people. Let the old folks are backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am. Yeah, but he's a musician. Doesn't really count the same way. So we want to move to the backstage hallway. Talk here and well, talk first, then examine. No, never mind. Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky? I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. What are you doing here? Is it obvious? I'm snacking. Think you want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? So knowing where that glimmerous flop. Glimmerous fop. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. What's security back here during the concert? How does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listen to me? So where's this door lead to? This one? That's Lamoroya's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackers in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? We're gonna talk to her first. I think. Actually, I should examine them first. Because it's gonna lead to something we have to examine later, so... It's a pretty sturdy box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. I didn't even think about taking that. I don't think I could even carry it. She snackered me. Gavin is guilty as charged to a poster. Plastered all over the place. It's annoying. Well, this is the concert venue. Makes sense. Why, everyone here is already here. Why advertise to them? People like to see the post at the concert. It's part of their experience. To find fault with everything I say. She threw another. She snackered me. Come to think of it, I am a little thirsty. I'll have some tea. I think I'll get a water. I'll have tea. If you want tea so bad, go buy it yourself. She snackered me. I'll take a tea. What's that odd-looking doll doing there? It's the blue... Oh, wait. The Blue Badger? That's a reference to one of the other games, I think. Is that a reference to the third game? I think it was the third game. I think it was the third game that it was a reference to. Try either talking or munching or both. She's snacky with me. So is me right for going out of my way? Sorry, I don't speak snackoos. What's this? Some kind of headset? Earpiece? Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Maybe Lemurai's bodyguard dropped it. Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? You're gonna pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling. On and on about whatever, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. Wait, there was one more thing. Let's go to Gavin's, the Gavineer's dressing room. So much to handle the door and I'll snack you. Hold on! I just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. So this is Lemurai's dressing room. If I didn't think about going in there, I'll... Oh, never mind. What was that? I guess I was supposed to talk to her first. Was that a gunshot? I thought we had to talk to her first and then we would get the thing. You, out of my way. I thought I had to talk to her first to unlock this door sequence, but apparently it wasn't. So I did miss out on talking to her. I should have done that first. I didn't realize that it was going to do that. I thought you had to actually talk to her first. It's that awful noise. Oh, it's the concert. Oh. That's the manager, he's dead. I didn't realize that you could actually, no, this is, her door, so, never mind. I was like, why can I pan twice? It's like you can't do that in the, this room's bigger. I didn't realize that I thought I had to talk to Emma first, and then, examine the door. There's going to be a couple of things to examine, namely in well, before we have to examine the ladder again. Summeroy's manager, Mr. What's his name? Latus. Oh no. Hey you. Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. Want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Don't touch anything. I'll be right back. What's going on? Just talk to him and now... He's alive. So can you hear me? Oh, he's still alive. Never mind. Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask. Ask what? Ask. Witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. I'm cold, don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Help us on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is... Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Latus. Yipes, Emma. What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? No. Could have sworn I heard a door close. Concert's been cancelled. Backup is on its way. It's Mr. Latus. He's dead, isn't he? It's terrible. I lost him. Roman Latus, shot. I heard his last words. The witness is the siren, whatever that means. Well, the siren was Lama Roya, remember? July 7th, backstage hallway. Venture's locked down. Took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Dalian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then, ya, Throwing detective. Need some rock and roll and prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one on staff or otherwise anything of this. Ooh, a gag order. No vote gets out other than Mr. Latus is dead. No vote of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one, not even La Maroya. Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I need your signature on this. Forehead, yours too, Fräulein. On that, an investigation request? Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. It should be okay to sign, I think. Prosecutor Gavin's investigation request signed with great reluctance. Information concerning the crime to be restricted to police and related parties. Right, well, get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. I am one tip for you. Me? Trying to get in the Fräulein detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. We're all questions of witnesses. Now none of us can go home. We'll investigate alright. Our way. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. Still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. It's no time for navel-gazing. Let's crack this case. What about Trucy? She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No, let's get cracking. The only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latus's last words. The witness is Siren. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Let's check the court order for a second. To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. District Police Chief. I was gonna say, is it gonna make me examine this again? It's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. I guess it's different because we're talking with Trucy as well. Kind. The miraculous, beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape. So picky. Once a person for the guilty is charged too. I love that name, guilty is charged. Seems kind of negative to me. Well, why don't we do the opposite? Magician Trucy presents, the innocent is charged to it. Kind of loses its impact, doesn't it? This wasn't here before, the guitar case. Thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? Steel Samurai Soda. I just realized that that guitar case definitely wasn't there when we spoke with Emma before. Now in real steel flavor. Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one's highway robbery. I'm surprised I can't examine that. It's the Blue Badger, the police mascot. Does Blue Badger have something to do with the band? Well, yeah. Blue Badger is the Governor's mascot, too. Go figure. See those things fly off the shelves. Take a close look at one someday. It's the Governor's dressing room. Crime scene was Lamare's dressing room. Next door. Never know where clues might be hiding, Apollo. It's a case this joint. After you, true CPI. Like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's the headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latouche might have been wearing it? One of those bodyguards? I think he was wearing one when we first met. LED on this thing is lit. It must be on. I don't think talking to... we can't even talk to her anyway. Nori's dressing room. Seeing the crime. We're supposed to go in there. But aren't we involved? Are we duty-bound to investigate? Sadly, no. But the situation being what it is, now may be our best chance to do some snooping. I guess now we move into that. There's also a ladder that you can see, so we'll have another one of those to do. But sure, I figured you'd come. So let us investigate the scene, please. They're attorneys now. Shouldn't you wait until they have a client? Juice did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Whatever mail you want. You get no snacks from me. Please. Think of poor Maria. Oh well, I suppose. Did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Just trying to touch anything. She's letting us look and she's not munching her snacks. Bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Okay, let's tackle this in a way that we know that we're going to do this. So, it's gonna be another stepladder conversation, which is what we're doing. We'll torture her first because of me messing up before. And then we have a bunch of stuff in there that we have to examine. Everything looks like it's gonna just be normal examining until we have to present the revolver, and then she will have a... Yeah, so we'll talk to her first, just in case. Mr. Romain Latouche, was it? Mr. Lamori's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. Doesn't seem likely. Can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him? Except for that one person, of course. One person? Amaroya. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. Said nothing. Always with the snacks. It's a big man. Was. I don't think even I would win a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. Sent a request to the Bulgarian embassy for more info on him. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. Guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert. And when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, when you heard that shot, no one was there. How did they leave the room? The window is a little too small, isn't it? Mystery of the disappearing killer. Okay, now we will do the investigation. Alright, well, obviously we're going to try and investigate everything. What a pretty brooch! Every time I know the way to pronounce this brooch, but for some reason, whenever I see that word, I want to pronounce it as brooch. And that's incorrect. And I don't know why that is, because before I started streaming, I was able to say it normally. But now I keep wanting to, it's like my mind is telling me to say it like brooch, which is incorrect. I'm gonna say, can I have it please, are you? Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15. Doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. It's not helpful to envy the young, Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about this brooch. Found at the crime scene. Seems strangely familiar. I guess we can look at it. See if there's anything on there, evidence-wise. Sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes. Not a safety pin type, though. So if it's not a safety pin, it's a danger pin. Suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. You could do that with a safety pin too, for that matter. Just taking to find out my danger pin. Oh, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here. Alright, keep investigating. You're still after that brooch, clearly. No, wait. If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. Right. You should be concerned about Trucy's future. But I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. Two bullet holes there as well. These bullet holes? Looks like it. There are two in the wall. That is a big, that's, considering that he was shot all the way over in the other side of the room, those are two big indents on the wall. Look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. First shot must have missed. There are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two misses? That weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Sounds painful. I'm kidding, I wonder about this murder weapon. The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. That's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? Perhaps in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Just for knowing when your set is coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. Made it hard to hear Mr. Latusa's last words. I'm gonna sneeze, so I'm gonna mute for a second. I guess this is gonna be for the ladder. I don't want to go for flowers. Another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. Sorry about the step ladder, I'm more worried about why it's there. Even she called it the step ladder. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling. To say it's a step ladder. Emma also called it a step ladder. I just noticed that. Vent. What's wrong, Apollo? Mouth is catching flies? Nothing, it's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. Much too small. But the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it. I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know. Of course I don't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? It's not a governor's poster yet. I'm about sick of seeing these, personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. Don't tamper with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. Don't look at me! Apollo! Look at that thing. It's huge. That's TV. Yeah, white flat screen TV. I want one of those. Been wanting for a long time in your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous Mr. Right was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in war. Great, just stumble my dreams, why don't you? I mean, I don't know if he was either, because I actually do not know. I don't know how much money he was making as a lawyer, because he was like a lawyer for so long, and then he would have lost it for other reasons, so... Well, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know. But still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Stop it, are you too crazy? You of all people should know better. She tempted me. She's a temptress. Please, grow up. Anything else? Poster. It's this poster. Let's see. This summer, Illegal Eagles production of Case Closed. Hang on one second. Isn't there a... I know that there is a... Is it an anime? There's an anime called Case Closed, I think. Or a manga. And Legal Eagle, isn't that the name of a... There's a YouTuber called Legal Eagle, I think. He breaks down the, he breaks down these games, actually, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So that's a reference to two things, yeah. Like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. Anything else here? Looks like I've gone through everything that's here. Around. Amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Sure, I approve. Better if this flower was a bit more... Flower fell off. After preserving the crime scene, Emma. It's fine, I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. Seeing his mirrors lighted like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. I've heard of most of these brands. They're Bourguignon. All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. Nothing here with the clock. I'm trying to avoid the body because that's the obvious like clues. It's one of those things, right? At the barbers. Permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. But not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know. Okay, I'm trying to avoid the body at the moment, just to make sure we see everything. Look at all these presents. Lemuria sure is popular. Ooh, I wonder what's inside. Can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. Never know what you might find in one of those boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Could be anything. Never having a birthday party again. Look, there's a little window over there. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention it only opens a crack. Just saying it's possible. Right, no harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible. Could make it to the room through it though, you know. Okay. I think I've done everything that would require the things. Let's It's a body, isn't it? Actually, this is the first time this is the first time I've actually seen the body and inspected the body, isn't it? Because first case we only saw pictures. Second case we never saw anything. This is the first actual case where we've seen the body. So this is like very much like a Danganronpa's case with all that stuff because of Usually in Danganronpa you're investigating the body. In Master of the Archives it was also the same. Sure is the victim no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo, you first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy, really. Would you stop bickering and get over here? Munching on snackers again, hope she's not too annoyed. Okay, now we've got to, like, investigate. Oh, look at his hand. Holding something. Hey, no touching. Throw all the snacks at me you'd like, Emma. Sooner or later, you're gonna run out of them. Raise a good point. I'm intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. See there? He's holding something. What's this? Key ring. Think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. Unusual key ring. What unusual keys? Be a vital clue. Key ring. Mr. Latus died clutching this. Note the heart-shaped ring. Okay, we'll check that out. It's a guitar. That's a cool key to have. A guitar. 3 keys on this heart-shaped. Oh, the heart-shaped key ring. This middle key is shaped like a guitar. I get it. Must be the key to a guitar case. Guitar case key. But I don't know who this belongs to. Anything else? No, no, just that. We can click on the hand again for something, so... But he was holding, a keychain. I'm sorry, a key ring. I wonder what it could mean. This means something. It's not what the kind Mr. Latus would use. So the question is, whose key ring is it? Well, you're practically a detective here, Apollo. Practically. But it brings them so much joy to mock me. Can't examine the wound. Can't examine the face. I'm guessing it's the writing on the thing that we can examine. Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? Know more about red stuff than I do. Yep. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? Yeah, it looks like he's trying to spell something out. I think that's all I can investigate with this particular. Nothing else is appearing as. Anything else around the body that I can examine? I think we're okay. Oh, the revolver. It's a murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver. That's right, a big 45 caliber revolver. Wow. Who brought this in here? I don't think police were allowed to have one of those. You're giving me that look. Didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackers when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. I have to tell you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, the killer brought a revolver. Must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? Murder weapon, a deadly high caliber revolver. We can click on it again, apparently, so let's check. See if there's anything on their gun. All the weapons are a revolving chamber. It's where you load the bullets. A revolver, see? Revolver, that sounds a bit like Wonderbar. Especially if you say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonderbar was one liver. Just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? So many different words, so many different people. People like Trucy. Like, don't point that thing at me. Sorry, I'm an old hand with firearms. One that shoots bullets. I don't want it shooting any bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets, the magic cat. A cat? Comes out of a gun? You can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. Nothing else from the revolver? I think we've investigated everything. I should know there's still just the one, check this again. With a caliber revolver, very deadly. You know, Apollo, I was wondering. The caliber? What does the 45 mean? Want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. Bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Well, I'll chalk one up for forensic science. You know it. It's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. It's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science. Well... Hush, kids shouldn't ask so many questions. That's everything. So now we have to present the revolver to her, and then talk to her again, and then go to the stage. There's another letter situation. So present her the revolver will give us another thing to talk about. This is the motor weapon. The revolver is incredibly heavy. You fired twice. It still smells like gunpowder. It's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair, tell us. It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? Now we're talking. Okay, motor weapon. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a 45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns like this. Guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem. Another thing about a gun this big. It's a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil will probably dislocate your shoulder. Yeah, that is true with certain guns. That's why you have to use 2 hands, or when you're talking about heavier weaponry, you have the shoulder like rest so that you don't do that. So the shooter's a victim too. Yet the killer used his revolver and quite well. Because whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high caliber weapon. Well, that's about it. I think I've looked at just about everything here there is. Guess you're right. How are you feeling? It's hard to know when to stop. Anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. Suppose. To report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Actually, we have to... Great, thanks. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Right now, how am I supposed to investigate? Oh well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Go? Time's a wasted, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Oh, that's true, but... On second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. That should be everything. We have to head to the stage, I think they said. It's so weird. All these things are like out of order. It's telling me to like go to the stage, and then it tells you about this happening. Well, I guess this is the same thing. We didn't just imagine that, did we? She's wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. Now we go to the stage. So while we're on the stage area, we need to... there is another ladder conversation. So I guess the first thing we should do is we have to present the key ring and then talk to Clavier. And do a few other things. I'm thinking I should probably examine first. July 7 in the wings. What is this? What is it with today? Problem after problem. Acton. You ain't kidding. It's two leading members of the Gaviniers, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Diane on guitar. So cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I bet. Still hasn't added humor to the thing, that's weird. My Og won't start, my guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and top it all off, but someone's dead. And then there was this performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? Ow. And what was all that tinny playing of yours? Who are you calling tinny? Sounds like they haven't had a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. It's hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Hi. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait. You were what? Listen. You need to confirm that with the Republic of Bourguignon, Detective Crescent. Right, anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Ah, greetings. Diane Crescent. Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Criminal Affairs? Polo, you really don't know anything about the Governors, do you? Oh, is this what the gimmick is? All of them are... Because, I mean, it would explain the police outfits, that would explain all the other stuff. Like, you've got a prosecutor, you've got a criminal detective. Are all the people that are part of the band all, members of, law enforcement as well? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. Okay, now he gets added in. Diane Crescent, age 24, guitarist for the Governors. His day job is as a detective in Criminal Affairs Division 3. I'm going to do all the discussion after we've examined everything first. Look, a ladder. Guess they need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't they use a step ladder? First step ladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer step ladders? So much more flexible than plain old ladders. Prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. Or rigid, I should say. Now that's a big instrument case. It's a case for a contrabass, I think. Could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. Might look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 truces in there, I bet. Hey, you comparing me to an instrument? Who left it sitting open like that? Big stage. It's on a whole other scale than the Wonderbar. Lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. I'll have to do my act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights for my eyes' sake, please. I'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. We don't want to blind the audience if we plan on showing the magic. The piano looks much bigger closer up. Why don't you play it so beautifully? You're like a real pianist. It's just silly, Apollo. He calls someone as good as Margie a pianist. Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. All these electronic devices. Guessing they have something to do with sound. I guess when we can fiddle, let's see here. Don't touch that. I think curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. It should require parental testing, clearly. I think that's everything examined. Nothing else looks like it's flashing red. Alright, let's sort the clavier, get it out of the way. Case. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder, what else? Oh, that? For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do. For now, at least. You were the one who found the body, huh? While we were in the middle of the performance, no less. Did you try to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I believe that the Fraulein detective wouldn't want to step on our toes. Not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right, might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we've found. Don't believe you, Apollo. You come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners. It's not surprising why even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Its members came to the police somehow. The police? The real police. By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Debuted 7 years ago with 13 years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole, and My Boyfriend is the prosecution's witness. Mr. Fitz goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Diane Crisp. The melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. This guy's a bit of a perfectionist. The performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. Hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today is a disaster. Get to the bottom of this and then see you with Mr. Q. Mr. Q? We were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. Oh, Mr. Q. Is this Miss Q you kept talking about? Aha, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience. I didn't notice anything. I've got to remember what his voice was. I was trying to go for like a surfing or whatever kind of. I don't know why I was thinking that. It's so hard to go back and forth between all the different voices without like practice and stuff, I guess. So I like how his pompadour is just like flapping away. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I stopped by your stream yesterday. You're doing well. Doing some platinum playthrough stuff. Trying to do voices for all these characters, which is kind of tough. Hope that you're doing well. It's evening, I guess, for you. I'm doing pretty well. I'm enjoying the game, but it's just it's taxing on the voice. And it's quite long. Still trying to get to my affiliate goal at about 2.5 at the moment, so I took a bit of a break. I took a bit of a break from streaming to set up this, but it's yeah. I'm hoping that my hours don't drop off because that the average, it's like I've already reached this far, so no, I'm just gonna pick up on that. You guaranteed an entire audience of amateurs. No, now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. Yeah, I'm very close, but at the same time, so the way that the hour thing works for Twitch is, it's in a month, so if you, let's say that for the first half of the month you had higher than 3 average, but then for the second half of the month you only had so much, you only had so much total points. Once the further back those go, then they eventually get deleted from the month, if that makes sense. So it's like, if I don't keep up the consistency in the later month, it's going to push the other month further back and make it not exist anymore, which is my main concern. I'm supposed to be investigating a murder. Well, we came this far, might as well go all the way. I just wanted to learn about the recording industry. Are we getting a... Yeah, it doesn't, when I say refresh, I mean more like, it only takes the last 30 days into account. So, let's say on day 1, I had 10 average, I had like 10 viewers. And then I went all the way to the end of the 30-day period. And then on the 31st day, it will remove the 10 view count that I had on day 1 and replace it with the one that I have on the 31st day. And it keeps going in that sequence, if that makes sense. That's basically like what happened. So, yeah, that's what I kind of meant by refresh. Like, it's gonna push those hours back to things. So I have a really strong, like, the reason my average is so high is because I might have had a really strong first half of the month, but then because I've taken a break and, like, haven't had the same thing, I'm worried that it's gonna drop. But I guess we'll just have to see. This is one of the devices used in recording. So this picks up all the music, I guess. A 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. Yeah, that's all that I can do. I can only keep pushing. Like, that's all that, if I don't, keep doing it, then I'm not gonna... If I take too much time away, it's gonna go away, but if I keep trying for everything, then I will, eventually get there. We'll just have to see. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Okay. So this is definitely going to play into the... Hopefully my hearing is not, terrible. Whoa, neat. Could you say hear only the drum part? Of course, that's how we all find the criminal, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue. Oh, that's right, we're trying to figure out who was off in the song. Somebody's, thing was off. What concern with the other criminal, the one who kills people? If you want help in the case, then help me with mine. Guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, moving up the part in the performance in question. Simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar. Like so. Okay, Oh, I get what it means. Okay, so, the entire song is the blue bar at the top. And you have all 5, volume settings for each individual instrument. And we can basically isolate what everything sounded like the entire way through. So, I guess we play the song, when you play the song with all of them on, we'll play the entire song with all the different things, and then, at this point what we will do is, what is it called? Like, go up and down, for the volumes. I mean, I guess that's how real music would work as well. If you have everything plugged in and dedicated to a certain volume thing, that would explain how you can make certain things sound louder or softer. So I guess what we're gonna have to do to figure this out is, figure out the point in the song where someone was off cue, and then at that point isolate each individual volume knob to figure out what we have to do. Yeah. Something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again, closely. I don't know what I'm supposed to be listening out to. They said that there was a miscue for something. It's a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. I guess they mean that the most important part will be at the end of the song. Even an amateur, I'm not musically gifted, so I probably didn't hear it. Amateur of the mixing board, maybe. Missing the point. We never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect. Here he goes again. Right, amateur, you will prove my point. Me? You will find the miscue. Tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with the left analog stick up and down to adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the part that obviously bungles the cue with the left analog stick. Left and right. You'll find it with your untrained amateur eyes. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use left analog stick up and down to adjust parts volume. Jump to another section of the song with L1 or R1. And then use left and right analog stick to switch parts. Okay, so I'm gonna have to... once you found the guilty part, press triangle to point it out. Time to rock. Okay. We have to figure out which, I guess the best way to do it would be... Well... You going on stream shortly? Oh, good. I actually thought you were already streaming. Maybe just before I started. But I hope that your stream goes well. Oh, you went on later tonight. It's all good. Thanks for stopping by, though. Greatly appreciated. Let me try and see if I can understand how this this works. Oh, you're a bit tired. Hopefully that you are able to rest up when you eventually do so. But yeah, thank you once again for stopping by. You get 5 slides representing each part. Move them up or down to put the volume higher or lower. 4 sections of the song. Pause, fast forward, rewind. When you found the part who you think missed the cue, choose the 5 parts. So it's part 2. Darn, you missed the cue. The mixing board will be added to the thing. I need to hear why it was why they missed the cue. It's just so hard for me to try and even figure out like what the miscue is. So. I guess that I was gonna say it's like that's the entire song played through all the parts, so that means that I have to then figure out where it actually like. So that means I think now we turn all the volume parts down. I think to hear each individual part, but. So I guess every single part plays the same music, but Oh, okay, that part might be the wrong part. I guess that's what we have to do. Yeah, see, that one there had a do at the end. This one didn't, so I think that's why. So they all play the same part, but... I'll check the fifth one, the second one again, just to be sure, but I'm fairly certain that's... Let's check part 2. I think it's the end part. Yeah. It's supposed to be do or something like that. So it's definitely part 2. On the last part. Yeah. Okay, so it's definitely in the last part. I guess it doesn't matter which particular part of the song I say, because it's already at the full part, so it's gonna be, it has to be this one.
Take that!
Yeah. This part is off. Which is that second guitar. It's you, Diane. Ah, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, that's all you have to say? That kind of attitude lets Guinness Book 3, Diane. Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. Starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's an experience under our belts. That can't be bad. Okay, mixing board allows music to be played in separate tracks, so I at least now know what I'm supposed to be listening out for. Still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love. So... Oh, that just allows you to play the... I guess we're going to be using this as evidence for later. If that's the case. So that's all done. Oh, I have to present him the key ring, don't I? Yeah, that's one thing I don't think I did. Present him the key ring, because we have to get him. We have to present him this key ring so he'll talk to the next show. So I wondering if you knew anything about this. That does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my key ring. I've been looking all over for it. This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo, you make that I knew it face. Is it the key ring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. So, where did he find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. He was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. The victim? You mean Mr. Letruce had my keys? Indeed. If any of my trials be over. Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has today. Oh, Rose right about the fop. I'll give her that. Polo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us, and we'll keep Mum about the keyring for now. You blackmailing me, Fräulein? Now Saying something about your motorcycle not starting. Something about your guitar case being busted. You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all this key ring's fault. Key ring? It's got all my keys on it, yeah? Bike key, my car key, and my key to my guitar case. Wait, so this key ring... It disappeared. Thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket. Secretary Gavin's key ring disappeared. I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. In order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... Very one. Up in flames. And fight on stage 2. She thought that was part of the show. Crazy. To top it off, Mr. Latruce's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. Think? What's wrong, Trucy? I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring got stolen. Very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Mr. Latruce dies. Yes, and? Could it really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning... Can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fraulein? I am. What? What? Hey, you don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. Name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. But leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? Curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today. I'm guessing that we have noticed. Said that you have noticed lyric sheets, and then you could also say I haven't noticed, and she gets angry and pushes you to do it. And then we go to the dressing room. So, you know what we haven't. I just don't see the connection. Sorry. Don't just give up. Give it a little more thought. Wait, you don't mean this, do you? Lyric sheet? Guitar serenade? What's that got to do with anything? It's everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if the Thrall hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it's a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Thrallane? I do. It's happened to Mr. Gavin today. It's predicted in the lyrics to this song. No way. The song's prediction. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet. First, the keyring was stolen. Just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. It's right there. You stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight. It's the heart holding keys. Next, his guitar burst into flames. Burning it on in my heart, fire burned my love away. Then Mr. Latruce was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that's happened today here, this song's predicted at all? Or perhaps it is the other way around. The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. Who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital, quite annoying for her. She looks pleased. Lyrics predicted a crime clavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. Key ring, the guitar, and the murder. Key ring might have been dropped by accident. If the victim was holding it, I'd to think that it was unconnected. It's true, Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics. That sounds likely. How would anyone do that? While we think about that, we're gonna get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm gonna talk to the Borginian embassy about dismissal of twos. Alright, thanks, Diane. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. Foreign national, Mr. Latus was killed. Seems like that would have been the point of all this. It did more than that. It left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. This game sure is irritable today. And this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Guess this is all we're gonna get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Lamoria to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lamoria is now? I had to go to my dressing room. That pianist magic to buy it, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latus's sudden passing. Gavin in his dressing room, got it. That is... oh, what? So now we're gonna go to Gavin's dressing room, and then we have to ask about it's time to examine the postcard. So actually, we didn't get to examine. No, we did get to examine. We did get to examine it, didn't we? We got to examine the card, didn't we? And then we present the brooch, and then we get to talk to her again. He came back again. Who's there? There he goes again. Who is that guy? Now, he did look sort of familiar. So he's a friend of yours. No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curious or incurious? Alright, now we want to go to, Gavin's dressing room, I think they said. So we've already examined everything here. Oh wait, she's talking English now? What? What has happened? But Mr. Latus had died. That doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound like... I was trying to do a deeper, like, sounding voice, but... Lamoria, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Ah, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Bulgaria. I'm not Bulgarian by birth. Hello, welcome in. That you're doing well today. Doing some more of this game at the moment, I should say. Isn't Mr. Latus your interpreter? Oh, that. Yes, well... Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. It's Mr. Latus's idea. Thought it would add to the mystery, you see. And your pianist is also... Oh, right, So... Lamoria can now speak English, but the interpreter also has not done that either. Machi Tobaya is Bulgarian. He doesn't speak English. Oh, okay, he doesn't speak... He doesn't speak English. The kid doesn't speak English, but... She was speaking in Bulgarian, which was basically Wingdings. The piano player doesn't speak any English at all, but he's an interpreter for her when she speaks in Bulgarian, but she speaks English, so... Unless she also... Maybe they do the opposite. He doesn't speak English, so she does English for him, but then when she's speaking in Bulgarian, he translates to... That might be what it is. That might actually be what it's meant to be. Now, please tell me. What's happened to Mr. Latouche? Why did he... See, Mr. Latouche was... Oh, right, we can't discuss the murder, remember? We're not allowed to discuss any of the information. We've been given, like, a gag order. Prosecutor Gavin said not a word. But Mr. Latouche is Leroy's manager. It's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely, Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It's very unsettling. Sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I am always willing to help. She's as calm as she looks on stage. Can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lamourian. Okay, you are speaking in Bulgarian. So, I guess I was misinterpreting it. Maybe they were speaking in Bulgarian, but then also, things, so... What is it, Machi? Yeah, again, it's basically Wingdings. What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi is not good around strangers. Wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? Okay, now we get to talk to you. Did something change with the post? I mean, dude. Okay, these did change. Never mind. You see the words written up on the postcard? They say a landscaper, landscape painter and sound. Landscape painter and sound? It's a nice image. Okay, now we go back. Now we talk to... Look at Bulgaria, that's in Northern Europe, right? Never even heard of it. Started out singing in a restaurant. And a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. Don't say. No, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. She just tends to look for talent, Rusu. Maroya, you're not from Bulgaria originally. Born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? It means everything when you're a star. Know a bit about it, of course. Yes, it does something like this. A contract, you might say. Also, not to speak anything about Bulgarian in public. Which is important, I guess. It's not all that image, though. Songs are lovely. Real landscape painter and sound. Painter and what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. It's the secret to her music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. Don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Drusi. I'm pretty certain that if you do use somebody else's music in your act, you would have to pay royalties if you're making money off of it. I'm pretty certain that's how copyright works in the world, or at least that's how it should work anyway. This landscape painter and sound too is an image. But without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. I even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Bulgarian, Almoroya means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am the siren I once was. Machi? Pianist Machi, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Borghini. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. Notice he hardly leaves your side. Yes, but he is blind. First I hesitated at dragging him across the world. Speak English either, does he? He had never left Borghini before we met. Made his presence part of my contract. Archie and I together are Amaroyum. Together always. Mr. Latouche? Mr. Latouche was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. Met Mr. Latouche at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. As it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter? Even though you speak English? Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Though I fear that may have to be cancelled now. Is Mr. Latouche from the Republic of Borghini too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. Afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. Sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Latouche was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. The Thrace was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that it has become so well known. Siren? That's what he meant? Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right? La Maroya? That is the meaning of my name in Borghinian, yes? It's the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. To know for sure it was the siren if the siren was you. What do you mean important? Tell you. Serve to know. Turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Latouche, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. Latouche, can you hear me? Ask witness. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me who was the witness. The witness is Siren. You said siren? Really? I was the only one there to hear it. But I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Latouche said that? Ask the witness. And you're the siren, Lamorian. Did you see what happened? Lamorian? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no, I'm not. I'm a defense attorney. An attorney. But there have been no arrests yet, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. Maria, I am sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. She witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. That's all the questions answered for that. Now we want to go back into the hallway, then to... got a lot of things to do. Wait, will she let us move further? We're supposed to run into Emma here. Oh, I gotta present the brooch. Right, I forgot to do that. I forgot to present the brooch. forgot to present the brooch, which means I have to, yeah, present the brooch first. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch, yes. Well, it may be mine. Yours, Lamorian? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It's Lamoria's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. Fix the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? That should now trigger the... There should be a scene that triggers you. There we go. July 8th, 12:22 AM, backstage hallway. Whoa, who's there now? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Emma? Something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. Bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? So his body has disappeared. Like a more interest group. Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant cell, I gathered you heard the news. Heard Miss Letizia's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Yep, there it is. There it is, I should say. Great the pickle, great the pickle. We can just stand there. We have to start the investigation. There's no need for alarm, full-name detective. All entrance and exits have been sealed. But he will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. Plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Well, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. Could Miss Letizia's body just disappear? Oh, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Dahlia? See, Gita's gone missing. Gita's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Gita? Who's Gita? So I got my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? Doesn't mean a good day for guitars or guitars. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Gita's like a missing person, not lost or found, man. I think I just need to talk to her normally. Yeah, just talk to her normally, then we go to the stage and examine the... Disappearing act. Oh, this sure is, what did he call it? A sausage? Oh wait, it was a pickle. It's your pickle, I told you to stay in the room. Sorry, not much else I can say. It's alright. I'll probably never find that body. Make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackers should do the trick nicely. So what's your sugar intake, Emma? Okay, move to the stage. July 8th, 12:57 AM in the wings. Something seemed different to you, Apollo. Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. Oh, right, the tower is here now. It's letting me re-examine everything here for some reason, so... Oh, that's fine. The reason why it's, these are not letting me... Well, actually, it's weird because it's like, it let me examine this, but then now it doesn't let me examine anything else. So I guess that was just, that had to happen. For that extra bit of dialogue. The stage there must have been lowered before. So the tail that Leroy and pursued Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. Let's see a way to control it from here. Well, what about that ladder there against the wall? Could use that to take a look up. She actually used ladder. She didn't say step ladder. She said ladder. Maybe we should get talking about. We have to sort this out. We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. Not so good with heights. So why don't you start climbing? Didn't look that high from below, really. When we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. Found two things we were looking for, and one we never expected to find. Okay, the body, guitar, and head, and the pianist bucket, to buy it. How did this happen? So the body got moved. The body got moved all the way up to the here with a guitar on, and now someone else is also knocked out. Welcome back, Cat. Congratulations on getting affiliate. Well, did you officially get? You showed me that was a different message to what I usually see. Congratulations on reaching affiliate. Well deserved, and definitely well deserved. Oh, Gertrude is you as well. Oh, you got a few subs as well. Nice. Yeah, my average went down to 2.4. Well, it's at 2.5 at the moment. It'll go up when it's a thing, but it's still a thing. But that's you're already on good progress. Got some subs, reached your affiliate rank. Now it's just even further onwards and upwards from there. Now we're back at the law office. I think no, we just go through like normal and get to the trial. Are you playing COD at the moment? That's all good. I'm not finished. Well, I won't be like finishing as late as possible today. I'll be finishing earlier because I have some stuff to do. Oh, you're not. Oh, you're playing. Oh, never mind. I thought you were playing it live for a second. I thought you were playing live. Yeah, we just go straight to the. Just go straight to the court. Because of course we do. Yep. Every statement gets pressed. We do that. Okay. I thought you were playing live for a second, but thank you for keeping the stream up and supporting and stuff. Much appreciated. July 8th, 10 and 9 AM. Write anything, agency. Well, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Matchy? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Watch Tobiah, the blind pianist. Was on suspicion of murdering Romain Arlatus. Can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I mean, I'm still not sure how this even works, because we found the body. We found the body in the dressing room. And they said that the body was stolen and clearly moved to the location. I'm not sure, considering how large the guy was, I can't imagine a 14-year-old moving the body to do this. Like, I can't actually imagine this being the case. Like, I don't know how that would be possible. Also, like, the fact that a revolver was used, which a revolver is a very powerful weapon. A revolver is an extremely powerful weapon, and it's not just as simple as pointing a revolver and shooting it. It's like, it requires you I can't imagine that being easy to shoot without the recoil, because of how powerful the weapon actually is. That'd be like giving an assault rifle to a 14-year-old. They wouldn't be able to use it properly. Unless they were probably, like, trained, I guess. Guess they approve of some kind. What could that possibly... Wait, what are you doing here? Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, eh? Apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all. Yet... powers that be say that given the circumstances, it could have only been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Maroya was invited from Boginia as an ambassador of Goodview. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want really. Well, those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Yeah, Ed. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking about the prosecution, the enemy. Ah, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. Did we get anything new in my list line? It's liberty to discuss the particulars of this case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What did you just say? Me, the defense attorney? What I going to tell you? He's down to the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Machi? Machi wants me? That's what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Good luck. After question Lemonry. Right, later. I'm up to this. Oh, we just go straight there. Okay. July 8 Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Well, I just don't get it. I used to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. Said that already. Machi, everything's gonna be okay. We're here for you. Maybe you can tell me about last night. Alright, he doesn't speak, remember, he doesn't speak, in... What was it? He only speaks in Bulgarian, which is basically Wingdings. Lemonroy is the one who translates for him, but she only speaks in Bulgarian, but she can speak English, so I guess they do both. That's what I was trying to say. So we're not going to get a lot out of, what they're saying. That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this, in a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe the Maroya can help. Didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Good luck. I'm off to question La Maroya. Well, what are we going to do? That's a good question. Can't think of anything we can do but go with this. Hope for the best. Trial tomorrow. July 9, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for... How do I say that? Machito Baye, Your Honor. The Pixie of the Arpeggio. Right, his trial. Court is in session. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is A-OK, Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, yeah? No, actually. There was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? So, you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say, get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial, the Chief Justice's son. Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. Doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. Thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? Can't even discuss. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly. You're in luck here, Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romain Ledouce, age 35. The global manager for Diva Songsters La Malaria. Cause of death, blood loss being due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. Actually, I'm gonna turn the light on real quick. Just because it is getting dark in here and the glare is starting to get to me, so let's do that. Cause of death, blood loss. Oh, actually, we already read that one, sorry. Yeah, we already read this one. This report has other details. Court accepts this into evidence. This is autopsy report added to the court record. Death due to loss of blood from a gunshot wound. Estimated time of death 9 to 9:30 p.m. 45 caliber. It's quite large, isn't it? Let's check this victim's name. Romain Ledouce, age 35, male. Time of death July 7, between 9 p.m. and 9:30 p.m. Cause of death blood loss due to 45 caliber bullet wound. Time elapsed between shooting and death. Currently under review. From that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. Damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. Suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering. Crime added to the court record. Victim shot in shoulder in Lamoroya's room. Two shots were fired. Let's check the crime scene photo. It usually doesn't give you anything, but just in case. One shot missed, the other penetrated past the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wallet at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit. I see, the court accepts this evidence. Diagram added to the court record. The crime scene was Lamoroya's dressing room. If we're talking about a .45 caliber revolver, just let us analyze this. It will. Okay, wait. I must assume that the killer was adept at the weapons use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. Say the judge tried to fire one and to break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room only has one entrance, this door. Does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. Talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible. Exactly, this murder was impossible. All but one person. One person? It is, of course, the defendant, Machitobaye. Only this defendant could have committed the crime? But how? It's made simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand. Your name and profession, please. Emma Sky, I'm a detective of the police department. On security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was, couldn't even stop a murder. Now don't blame yourself, things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. I'm wondering about these bigger mistakes. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was accurately discovered. You were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. Alright, we have to press every statement. We've got to press every statement anyway, for these. So, murderous circumstances. At the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. People involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. Beginning of the third set, I heard shots. Went to the battle filled with blaring rock music and found the body. Some of the scene determined that only the defendant could have done it. It's lucky that a detective was the first on the scene. The door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. I don't get it. Can they say that Machi did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. So, every statement gets pressed here. The murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What's the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. Thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say the stench, of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys, that all morning, no, the whole day was ruined. All because someone stole my keys. Couldn't ride my organ to the show. Couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Couldn't possibly see where I misplaced them. Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Love, slow acting in you. Atroquinine is waiting for you. Saying something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was, like a sailor, adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen. So I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see, I can accept that. Well, I can't. Please, the testimony.
Hold it!
We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Fräulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. Some of the hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. And then... So she also has a tell potentially too, because of the bracelet. That's interesting. I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting? I was eating snackers. Hey, no stuck here in court. And you're sure the shots came from Lemaray's room? Yes, absolutely. I don't know I'm being cross-examined here. Yeah, this will keep it quiet. But he gave us the... Thanks. So how about it, Anna? We were right there. Had to be mistaken about that. Please, either talk or eat. Not both at the same time. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door.
Hold it!
Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring, perhaps, to this rock and roll music so popular these days? That's right. When we went to the dressing room, music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. Pop sound from the stage into the backstage through speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on the stage. But it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gaviniers with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have to back up stage monitors at full volume. We walked into the room. The band was playing Guilty Love, I believe. Making it easy to determine the time of the crime. If you hear that music playing, then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed up the scene and started with my investigation.
Hold it!
How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen. You know, there was only one other exit from the room, that door. Small window only opened a tiny crack. I was standing in front of that door. I thought the killer fled the scene. There's only one possibility, the air vent.
Objection!
But that air vent was too small. Could possibly... Exactly. Certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could get through was a child. A child? Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant. Pixie of the arpeggio lighted up towards the sky. Disappeared from the scene of the crime.
Objection!
But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there. You should know, forehead. There is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks found on the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened. Wait, what? Something else was found quite clearly. The defendant matched Tobias' fingerprints. We didn't know about any of this evidence. Order! 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 The event was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, FIR, what fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that fence, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping up in the audience. So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. Believe that's enough of that? Prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched. Making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict. Even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Fortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. Can't be over already. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. The defense has no contradicting evidence. The prosecution has presented our proof, clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain. Well, the girls on the ropes are ready. But it come up with something real quick. I know. Think what can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Matchy's innocent beyond doubt. Without that, Justice, you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case. If you do, you better tell us about it now. This is it. So soon. I messed this up. One up. It's all over. Court wants contradicting evidence. Show evidence, call a witness, or I don't have proof. We say call a witness, and we want to present Lara Ware's profile. And then we want to press all the statements. So call a witness. So Gavin, you claimed that there were no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit song, Etriquinine My Love. Here he goes again. It's too bad because there was a witness. Oh, really now? How did you come to possess knowledge of the prosecution? Claire does not. Because I am the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... he's alive. So Toots, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. Cold. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see you. Hang in there, Miss Little Toots. Tell me, who was the witness? Witness is... Sergeant. The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did. Perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what Air Forehead says he said. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself.
Objection!
But it's the truth, he said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignored me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. If you're right, failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usually is called for. So I'm backing out now. Say the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. We want to do this.
Take that!
I'm a lawyer. Recall Mr. Latusa's last words. The witness is Siren. Siren? You meant the Siren? That's right, the Siren of the ballad. Amaroya was only on stage for the second set. And she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, prosecutor Governor, the claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show Amaroya to witness stand. Amaroya will say nothing denied the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag the story out of her no matter what it is. It's my distinct honor to welcome the siren of the ballad to our courtroom. You were too kind. I gotta get back into the voice again. You were too kind. I didn't remember what her voice was. I don't remember what kind of voice I did for her. Oh no. What am I gonna do? You are too kind. You can speak English? Yes, I can. Though I am not very good, there is much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I come by my knowledge of your language, nor when I studied it. What does she mean she doesn't know? I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? Amaroya suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? Amaroya is not my true name. Yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Oh, she's even more mysterious than I thought. This lad at singing Amaroya, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I say, I care surprisingly little about people's past. You have nothing to fear in this court, Amaroya. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness. What might I say? No one would tell me anything of what happened. Amaroya, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the white forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Congratulations, Apollo, you're the bad guy. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. For nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned something had happened, I was told the details. So I press all these statements, and then we have to do, present the approach on the third statement. I must say you sound wonderful just testifying. I was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat. And refrain from detaining her here longer than needed be. Well, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go. Well, Mr. Justice, keep it short and sweet. Or I wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. So press all the segments first.
Hold it!
You must have seen something. So Lettuce named you. Mr. Lettuce? How can I tell you what I do not know? Roy, you said you were a witness with his dying words. You don't know what he meant to say that night.
Hold it!
It's a great concert. You heard me sing? Thank you. So I can to get an autograph later, actually. Of course. Mr. Justice, this is a cross-examination. You're out of line. If anyone deserves an autograph here, it's me. One of my gavel would be nice. Judge. What's this? It's my autograph. Now keep this trial moving. What? Oh, my grandchild will be so happy. Apparently his grandson is a big fan. Let's continue, shall we? If you would, Lamaray. Tell us what you did after your stellar performance.
Hold it!
Did not return backstage once? Where were you then? What were you doing? I was cleaning up on stage. There are many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing. Was Machi with you at the time? Fortunately, I do not know where he was. So much for an alibi for Machi.
Hold it!
Machi, correct? How was he then? He seemed as always does. Though I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. Latruse's death. Yet, he is not the type to show much emotion. Yes, he's given the piece no end of headaches. He answers most questions with silence, and those glinting frames speak nothing. Questioning has gotten very far. He sat there, waiting.
Hold it!
How was the incident explained to you? I was told nothing in detail, only that Mr. Latruse died. Of course, investigations require some security. Mr. Latruse was my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. Machi and I were beside ourselves with concern. Allow me to apologize, please, but please understand. Keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you. Yes, I understand. And what does it ring true about her testimony? It's hard to imagine Lamaray lying. She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. What wouldn't she tell me the night of the murder? So this is where... Wait, huh? There we go.
Objection!
Sorry, Lamaray, but I'm having trouble believing you. Remember this brooch? I just did it. That's the first time it's brooch. I know that it's brooch, and I just said brooch. And I'm trying to tell myself not to say it, and I don't know why. I can say it normally outside of stream, but for some reason during stream I say. I guess I'm in a hurry to say it, and it's not correct. It's brooch. Remember this brooch, do you not? Well, that's Lamaray's. She was wearing it for a song. Can I add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place. At the very scene of the crime. What? Lamaraya, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. What is the meaning of this? Lamaraya, please explain. Lamaraya? Oh, she's talking in booking in again. She says English is quite difficult. That trick's not gonna work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak? Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? Right when the incident occurred. She's talking about that. Watch this room for me. I have to call the backup. Right, understood. I'm gonna make sure no one comes in, right? So Lato's, can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness. Well, Cole, don't worry, you're gonna be fine. was on the way. Witness is... Sorry, how can a siren witness anything? Hey, Sam, what was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Did you see anyone just now? Just when I heard a door close. I looked into the room. Just a glance, mind you. So this was when your brooch, dropped. It explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. That's ridiculous. You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch? Forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. The moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Forehead shouting, "Who's there?" No doubt. An horrible voice indeed. I closed the door immediately. Oh, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. It's too convenient. She's hiding something. Maria, you did look into the room, though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well, though it was only the briefest of the glimpses. Okay, so now now I've got to use the. So 2 more statements get added. This one and one after that. On the latest statement, I saw nothing. We need to do perceive the neck movements, and then investigation request. So we compress these 2 statements. Leaving you. Just seeing that brief glimpse. I had only opened the door slightly when I heard that horrible voice. I shut the door. I have always wondered, Forehead. Does that voice of yours lack a volume knob? It's my cords of steel, man. Just back off. So nothing. His body was behind a wall. But that can't be right. Wall? Was there a wall there? Is what in English? A division or partition, I believe. It was a large dressing room divided into 2 halves. The murder took place in the inside half. Guess that partition might have hidden the body. So we want to do the thing here. So I perceive in this. Yeah, I guess you can't tell the movement until after you've already gone into this. Ah, that's what it was. It's just like swallowing.
Gotcha!
Yeah, this is really, really hard to figure out what to do. It's so minor. Like Mr. Latusa's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Latusa's death than you were saying. I could see you trying not to remember. But the effort made you swallow. What? Okay, like, this is like massive assumptions. And so, again, this would never work in a normal thing. Can't fool my eyes. It is true. It was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Letus have to be shot? One moment, Lamaria. Yes? What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Letus have to be shot? She was hiding something, I knew it. Maroy, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. How could that be? Take this. Maroy contradicted her own testimony, and I have the evidence to prove it. It's because of the, thing. It was, what was I to select? The investigation request. That's right. Investigation request, and then,
Take that!
Tell me, Lamaroy. How'd you know he had been shot? Well, immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is a document proving that. Your testimony told the court. No one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you know that Mr. Latouche had been shot. How could you have known? I guess the way she could have known is if she saw the bullet holes. Not hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony. Of course. All we want to know is the truth. She's still kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know. Even the victim said so. This adds a new statement? It does. This is a new statement, so we can press this one and then present the diagram. Only a glimpse that you knew yet you knew they were bullet holes. Yes, I recognized them immediately. I have seen bullet holes before you. Traveled the world as a singer. You must have sung in places far more dangerous than our country. Wherever my voice is needed. Those places are many these days. It's really cool. If I get to travel like them Maria someday. I plan on recording my next album overseas. The studios have a different sound, you know? Maybe I should go on a Chords of Steel tour too. Alright, present on that statement. Present the diagram on the statement.
Objection!
Call you the siren of the ballad. Lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. Put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, y'all. Come on, can't it be cool for once? So have the diagram. Maria looked in from the door for just a moment. Correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes. But they were in the wall the door is on. Assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen... You could have seen the holes in the wall, man. Maria? Yes. I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. I must tell you. Tell you what it is that I saw. Happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Bohemia. I understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I do believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. She knows how Mr. Latouche died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Maria. Very well. Well, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. This is a new testimony. Well, I saw two. It's on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were two shots. Couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't much. It was a grown person. I know it was. So you did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say? This is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, F-word. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You were right about Maria. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. So we want to press the fifth statement, and then say contradictory pretty good. So press every statement, basically. So we're heading towards the dressing room. Yes. So this is a little before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch. At the same time Emma and I heard those shots. It was on my way back.
Hold it!
Exactly, something like a little window. Yes, well, window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it is said, yes? You need not worry, La Maria. Your choice of words is impeccable. There is a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this detail. A little window on the wall. Sort the crime from there.
Hold it!
Certain you heard 2 shots fired. It's quite certain. So on my way to the backstage exit. This was when I heard a faint sound, like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, I peered through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot, much closer. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene I could reckon so far. What happened on the other side of that window? There was nothing I could do.
Hold it!
Wasn't much you shot, are you sure? Yes, quite certain. Amuses me that you would question your testimony. It's testimony in your favor. Isn't it my job to object? Yeah, Paula, what were you thinking? Teresa, let's just listen to what La Maria has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure? Yes, of course. You see?
Hold it!
Grown person? That's a little vague. I am sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man, a young man. And you're sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. The seeing I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice, but wait. Wouldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Latouche? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I did not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Latouche who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window, and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Well, that's a good testimony. Proves it wasn't much. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion of this testimony? They want to say it's pretty good, and then, yeah, I think it was it's pretty good, and then, yeah, it's pretty good. Well, it's saying it's pretty good as a penalize rather than him making fun of us. So, you know, we'll just do that. We didn't get penalized. We didn't get penalized for this. I have to say it's pretty good, vital even. Shows that the shooter wasn't Marchie. Surely you can't be serious, F-word. Why not? Then Mariah, I understand why you would want to protect Marchie. Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad. And lies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean? Paula, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room. Yes, and when the murder took place, the window was closed. And it's hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. But I'm sure. Mariah, I have nothing but the highest regard after your musical sense. But my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat less.
Objection!
She's the only eyewitness we have.
Objection!
So you say. The victim named her, the siren, as the witness. That's right. It's what Mr. Latouche. We urged your claim, we even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Judge? Yes? The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. Afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. If Lemurai can't testify, we don't have a chance of proving Match's innocence. This examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Thank you. Now where were we? Ah yes, I would like to hear from Fräulein Detective again.
Objection!
Wait, let me hear Lemarai's testimony one more time. This examination is already over. Until such a time as a need arises. This witness may leave the stand. Sorry I could not be of more assistance. Let's back to the real trial. But he F-word. But didn't just miss by any chance. Fräulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. It's like saying the same thing twice. You never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky? I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Latuse's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Oh yes, there was only one door in the room. And witness, you were standing in front of it. The air vent isn't very big, see? That limits the people who could possibly get through. So then would have a difficult time? Sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for our killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance, I couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. While reading the report, something caught my eye. What's that? Circumstances of the defendant's arrest. Circumstances again? Yeah, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? It was bizarre. She's right. Why did Mr. Latuse's body disappear from the room? End up on top of that stage tower. Holding a guitar, no less. Deceptive observation here, Judge. Oh, thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. Like to work in this job long enough. Got a nose for things. It sure seems pleased with himself. Pretty good, Fräulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? How does that lead us to the killer? So we get testimony again. We're going to press the fourth statement. And then raise an objection, do the crime scene photo. Yeah, so I gotta make sure I leave the fourth. If there's more than 4 statements, I have to make sure I leave it. You actually stole the body because of some lyrics. You moved the body to match Lemarai's song. No one in this country had the motive to kill the victim. Actually practically left his signature at the scene. All this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Lemarai's song. Yes, the guitar sounded mad. Notice its code too, did you not? Its code? All the events that day followed the lyrics to our song. First, the keys my aunt held onto so tightly were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. As Latuse's life was taken by a bullet, the rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. That's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit, I'd forgotten about the song. There it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale, as it were. Hey, you know I was the one who first noticed that. Thought of jumping rope songs and counting to songs. Killing? It's a veiled word out there, Judge. Very well. Heard one song and dance, let's get on to the next. The cross-examination. Not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. So, fourth statement we leave. It's still a body just matching the lyrics. Didn't believe it myself, but I can't just be a coincidence. Jesus, Fräulein Detective says. Begin with the first verse. If you would, Fräulein Detective. What? You want me to sing it? You are the witness, yeah? Or do you want me to sing? I warn you, my fee as vocalist is not trivial. Fine, fine. Let's look at the first part of the lyrics, shall we? When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. Indeed, my favorite art-shaped keyring was stolen that morning. Next, we go to the right page of the lyric sheet, where we find burning under my heart, fire, burn my love away all the way. So we know, particularly Gavin's guitar burst into flame. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away all the way. So Lucius' life was taken by a bullet. Bravo, Fräulein Detective. Your singing is not bad. Now for the finale. Guitar up together to the sky. As it says in the lyrics, Mr. Ledoux is found with the guitar eye in the sky over the stage. No series of coincidences could be so well conceived. That's right, scientifically speaking. What would Walkie have said? That concept was whack. It's hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. Anyway, shoot her.
Hold it!
Prosecution have any idea why he'd do all this? My scientific opinion? No clue. Clay had a reason to go through all that trouble. Some deep reason. Deep reason? Not only did he steal my keys, dodge my guitar. Unforgivable acts even if he had a reason. And worse if he had none. Deepest complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this on just a whim. Fräulein Detective, I take offense at that description. Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say? This crime was planned for sure. So ignore the fourth one. Skip this next one. Mr. Ledoux spoke English. He may have come to this country before. Looked into that, I assure you. It was his first time in the country, it seems. Apparently he learned English on his own. Great. You see, no one here had a motive to kill him, and certainly not in such an elaborate fashion. It does seem difficult to imagine. Unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt. What did you say? Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song? Of course not, and I am quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. Why would I need promotion? Everybody listens to my music. They're even in my textbook at school. And I've never heard of them. What does that say about me? Just kidding. Don't get all worked up, my boy. Skip this one. Can't say that for sure. Please, none of those non-scientific objections. They're bad for my complexion. It's so scientific about a murder to lyrics. What can be explained scientifically? Never underestimate the power of science. Put that bottle of fingerprinting power down before you hurt someone like me. Okay, then explain it scientifically. Require more data. Likely story. This doesn't look so good, does it, Paula? No, it doesn't. What do we do? First, we don't panic. Even though Marshy's case is leaking water by the gallon. Gavin's on a roll, and it's up to me to stop him.
Hold it!
What do you mean by his signature? Bullet holes in the wall, of course. Bullet holes? The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed, left a hole in the wall. That room's water juggler. The dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It'd be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could probably aim. No, you can't be serious. Archie, you can't see. That's why you missed. So the explanation makes sense. You sounded other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, you know? Are the ideal conditions for trafficking by sound. Blind shooter. No wonder he missed. Either his bullet holes will come back to haunt me. I think justice, what do I do now? I'm gonna raise an objection, I think. Raise an objection, and then we do the crime, photo. Sure, there were bullet holes up in the wall. But does it prove the shooter couldn't see? Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. Certainly possible. Might have been from the revolver's fault. The revolver? Well, it was a very large caliber, correct? The shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon. Why, it could just look at the shoulder. Exactly. The defendant, Machi Tubaye, is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. A kickback alone would throw off his aim. Convincing argument, to be sure. Take that, smug prosecution. Polo? What? What about Machi being tiny? And the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of admitting that he did it? It doesn't matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Cripes, I really put my foot in it this time. Let's not get the facts that matter on the record. If you would, Fräulein Detective. Very well, we'll add this to our testimony. Okay. Site of the crime scene, not even put the shooter blind. This is the statement. I'd say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. You've proven that. You can call it proof per se. Merely raise the possibility. Fräulein Detective has made a most logical conjecture based on the evidence. Of course, there's more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the event.
Objection!
Wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the event in the first place? Very good point. Well, Fräulein Detective, if you would care to explain. So he seems sure of himself. Well, the crime scene, if you would. Step ladder below the event. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the events. Don't believe it. From backstage was told about the maintenance. Pretty much to buy you. Would have known that there would be a way out at the top of that step ladder. That's... Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? You clearly have figured it out by yourself. You only needed to consider what that step ladder was doing there. Looks like the defense's objection has been squished by a step ladder. Well, air forehead, out of ammunition, babs. You seem prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's caught the scent of blood. Oh, don't you have something? You know what we need? We need something to prove the killer could see. That'll put him in this place. Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. And it would take down one of the central points. Do we have any evidence that can prove that, though? We do. Save yourself, right? Did I do something wrong? It's weird, because I pressed the statement. Raising the objection was fine. I didn't present the... I guess we just present the evidence. Oh, alternatively you can press... Okay, never mind. There's an option to present the crime photo on that, which then you would present the blood, or you can alternatively press the new statement, and a long conversation happens, you say, I've got the thing, and then you present the crime photo. Okay, that's what it was for. And then we do the, you then do the stuff with the, what's up the prosecution's challenge? Because I knew you were there for it. What exactly am I up against here? Prosecution is saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Machi, who's blind, did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecution's claim that the shooter couldn't see. That is the crime photo.
Take that!
This is the evidence. Photograph of the crime scene. Don't care much for the smirk on the prosecutor Gavin's face. This is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There is something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you'd best show off something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it into good use, yeah? Alright, well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. The contradiction at the crime scene is, and it's apparently the blood.
Take that!
Contradiction is right here. It's mere bloodstains. Thought it was just my blurry vision. It really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head. It's like a gesture I've seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. I get it. At least I think I get it. Get what for, Lang? Mr. Latouche was shot. He tried to write something. What would he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write it in but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? He's making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened. There seemed to be a distinct possibility. Didn't write the killer's name. Suddenly a logical conclusion. Right, I just wish I wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Never would I. Yeah, which now proves that it's yeah, exactly, it just points that no one else has anything to say. About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agree that this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer. And that the killer tried to rub the name out. What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Latouche was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw what it was... Wait. Once you saw what it was... But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? I remind you the court... Right? I remind the court that it couldn't have been the shooter. Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what this what all this means. Looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Up until now, it seems I owe the court an apology. Gavin is at a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred. During a concert, apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some people were not filled in an entirely timely manner. Sure, I like the vibe I'm getting here. Yeah, Paula, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't. And he's about to tell us. I've got an idea. Let's rock. These documents. But before that, I have a question for the Fraulein detective. If I may. Tell me, why did you think Magic Tabaya is blind? What are you saying? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Lamarai lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant Machitabaye. According to this, Machitabaye can see perfectly well. Blindness was merely a publicity ploy by his clever Borghinians. Can see quite well.
Objection!
You said... What did I say exactly? Therefore, I had not mentioned the cause of this trial. If I claimed the defendant was blind, the only one who did this was Fräulein Detective. But that's a significant fact, yes. Consider much Tobias sees. He was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. So no problems with this. What about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe F4 had neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was a kickback from the 45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? Afraid your objection has just flown off the brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, F4. I knew you didn't have it. That's what it took. Jerk. What was I in for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize. Oh, sorry. Is there a way to apologize? He's angered the truce now, look out. If we can please end the bickering, now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. Can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solve this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say that. It's bloodstain. Criminal tried to wipe it off, right? Seems to be what happened, yes. Able to find out what was really written there. You can do that? That's right, with this. It's called luminol. How do you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Yes, have we done this test? Yes. So I'm gonna tell you. Blood stains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. Right, go for it, Paula. I have to do the test. Just spray the luminol on it. Simple. Chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it. Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press X to spray an area. Here, give it a try. Eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Oh, your hand's shaking. Let's do this. Okay, yeah. Basically, I just don't need to worry about this for now. Just spray it. Oh, it's numbers. Serial number of some sort, I guess. Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science. It says IPXX314206. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is. If the killer was a robot, I have it. So what is it? What does IPXX look familiar? This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most undercover agents work in solving international crimes. Why would he write that number? Why would Mr. Latours even know a number like that? Good show, Fräulein Detective. Rock on. Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Diane, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Diane, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing, give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. know what to think of all this. Prosecution's case is airtight, so it seems. But if this number is really that of an Interpol agent. Wait, I know. But if Machi Tabaya is really an undercover Interpol agent. That would be a possibility. Possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why did Latus know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Well, we have some time while we await Diane's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machi Tabaya. What are you talking about? For the detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could in fact see just before the trial began. Seems too much of a bother to tell you. I've been to the last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Oh, sure. Why did Machi pretend that he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes little sense. Do you think, Airfoil? Tabaya pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? It's known from the start of the trial. It's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Well, at the moment I heard that report, I knew why. Suppose people have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There's a reason why Machi Tabaya pretended to be blind. It wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself. Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness? Show evidence. I'm gonna present the postcard. And then we're getting close to the end of the thing. All we have to do is just do, and then we have to press like a bunch of, Not sure no reason to pretend he couldn't see. Which means, no, it couldn't be. Good sure, F-Word. Seems you fought with something. Can I figure these things out on my own? I'm having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. It was the postcard.
Take that!
That is Lamaroya. Lamaroya Machi Tabaya. Call their relationship. Particularly their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lamaroya and a pianist. We would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. We'd walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because she was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times? Yet we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Machi could see. Why did they have to keep this why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Well, wasn't it part of their, performance? There's a simple explanation. Machi did not need to be led by the hand at all. It can only mean one thing. Really? Really, it was all the other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lamaroya. What's this? So you mean to say that Lamaroya she's... Yes, Your Honor. Lamaroya is blind. I guess I would explain some of the other things where she wasn't able to see through something as well, but then there's also other things too. Order! 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 This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin. Is it now? Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it is not vast in vain this time. It's quite correct. That makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be a landscape painter and sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask Lamaroya herself? believe she's still in the witness, waiting room. Well, what does that mean for our case? Don't ask me, I had no idea she couldn't see. Didn't even imagine until now. Very left, bring in Lamorio. It means we deeply to call you before us again in this way. And yet I must. Please do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see, really. Just through. Yeah, okay, I think I'm... What am I gonna do for this next one? This next one is basically just press on all of the statements. And then after that, we just present the actually no, we just yeah, we just press every statement, and then that's it. So means that we can continue this tomorrow. I think this is a good point for me to stop. Because the cool thing is that when it comes to these games, I can stop at any point and save. And I would like to continue going further, but I don't think I have enough time to go and do that, so I should save real quick. So, we finished case 2, we finished off case 2, we ended up, I think, like, once we got the investigation stuff done, it became really obvious who the killer was, just because of the thing, but then I liked the twist near the end, where they, were able to, like, the stuff that was explained with the attack and, like, the things that happened near the end, that was... I wasn't expecting to go that turn, but I think it worked out really well. Like, they actually gave a purpose as to why it happened, as well. Also, we started on this case, which so far has been really good. Like, the whole song thing that they did with the animation, that was really cool. The stuff with Clavier was good too. We also covered, what else was there that happened with Clavier? They covered the, with Clavier, they covered the, like, the stuff with the music and the stuff with everything else that was going on with him. Also the, what else did they cover? They covered the, all the characters that were met so far have been really interesting as well. Like, this is about to be the end of the first trial, the first part of the trial, then we've got another investigation to do before it return. But it's, the characters here so far have been pretty, like, we didn't really get to have much Fiddle 2s. We're only getting started with this, Lamorio and Marchi stuff. About, like, one, it sounded like Lamorio was, could speak English not very well, but could speak Bulgarian well enough to translate for Marchi, who couldn't speak at all, and then one was, it was almost as if one was blind, but the other one wasn't, but now they reversed that on us, and they've still got other things to do, and, we had, another luminol test thing, which was, I like the, forensic stuff that we get to use. We have another one of those. We got the music testing thing too that we could also work on. We also, but yeah, it's like, so far so good. Like, I enjoyed the, actual, the characters in this are very, good so far. And the story stuff is the way that it is. In gameplay-wise, we get pretty much been saying it. Again, I think the music in this chapter has been very good because it's been more music-based. So that's what makes a lot of sense. And then graphic-wise, everything's going pretty well too, so... I don't really got much else left to say, to be honest. Just that I'll be ending it earlier than normal, because of some other things, but... yeah, we'll end up figuring out what we're going to do from there, and hopefully all that sorts itself out going forward with that too, so... With all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription video on this video gets around to monetization. That's what I'm content built. That's my content become more accessible as you find. I upload all my past Plat reactions as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plats to my YouTube channel. Right now, I still do not have links working on YouTube for whatever reason for the last 2 months. They just weren't working, so now I have to do my linking through here, as well as my games list for the games we have played in the past on stream, as well as everything else that we were doing stuff for as well. All the upcoming games I have to buy, games with DLCs I need to still get, games that I have already had that have DLCs. All the games that I've played on stream, all in the organized playlist, as well as all the speedrun stuff as well, and I might expand on more things for the future as well, to see how that works. We figured out, didn't figure out the thing. I upload everything to my YouTube channel because I've set the limitation of my videos before the moment I want to be a separate place for everyone to find my content, which to do so. Working on more Plat past games we have the Platinum Trophy, as well as pushing things up like games on the Switch, on the more Triangle Side experience, like Travel the Gadara experience, Pokemon Knowledge, like to doing those. The live speedrun stuff we are doing. I've got the notes already for that to go, and also for that as well. I have a couple of them. The Persona Athletica notes I'm working on at the moment. The actual practice run. And I did some more of the, I've nearly finished the first of the 8 travelers for Octopath Traveler 1 on the Kate route. I'm probably going to just do one route, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll just have to see how different those end up turning out. It is kind of difficult to make the routes be different because there's a lot of ones that aren't the same, so I guess we'll just have to figure it out from there and see what happens. And you'll also get a notification when we're live watching on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. At 200 followers, I'll be doing live challenge speedruns. I'm thinking about doing 0 kills ninja, 100 kills ninja, and the all-state boss rush modes, along with a few other things as well. And also reach affiliate, which means I get monetization as well. Get to make a bunch of subscriber emails and send support me and try going forward in the future. Also get to generate a couple of videos as well, and you also get a notification when I go live on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. I'm on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friend's Discord server. Close to 2,000 members. Sit around Trump against yourself as well. I'm going for that, and so get the notification will go as well. Finally, if you know, grab my stream overlay that you use for all my future content going forward. You can find a link down below which will that as well. So, as always, before I get out of here, I always see if there's anyone online that I can raid before we go and get out of here. And let's see if there's anyone that I'm following. I do take on raid requests if anyone has any, but if they don't, I'll just try and find someone that I'm actually a few people on right now. Let's stop by. They were actually here before. Miss Shearboss is doing some Fortnite. They were in chat before, so I will send everyone back to them, I guess. So thank you everyone for watching. With all that being said, have a rest of the day, night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all later.